Oh, all right. What'd I do with my headphones? Jeez. I reached down and my headphones weren't on my hook and I was like, what? Am I losing my mind? Maybe. Maybe. Oh. Let's try not to break things. How about that? I am going to just run real quick. Hold on. I know you guys can't see anything. Hold up. Hold up. I'm running. Yojimbo, I'm going to make Yojimbo in time. Oh, I made it. Okay, I'm free now. You guys are blind. Okay, now we can see. I made Yojimbo. Oh, I still had a whole minute. Oh. It's fine. I looked down and I was like, no, Yojimbo's starting. We can't miss Yojimbo. I'm gonna be a samurai. Look at this man. Look at this man. I need to get some more samurai gear. That's what I need to do. Not that I ever play samurai. I like playing samurai for Yojimbo. That's what I like doing. Ooh, better gear. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, look at that necklace. That's kind of cool. I'm not used to being able to see my necklaces that I have equipped because my robes and everything normally like cover that up. My hair's a mess today. I woke up and I'm like, nah. I had it up when I went to sleep and I woke up and now like half of it's out. And I'm like, you know what? I don't hate the messy look. Ugh. I almost stayed in bed. I was like, I don't want to wake up today. Why would I want to wake up today? That sounds like a horrible idea. And I was like, all right. I'm going to get up. So I woke up. And I don't think anything's broken, but I didn't tinker with anything since last time, so nothing should be broken. So we might actually have a decent start to the day of me not tinkering with something for like 10 minutes. Other than my camera, which I'm always tinkering with. That's just me. Yojimbo! Let's go! Bring it. I'm ready. Show me what you can do. Have I even ever won this? I don't think I have. No, I think I won it once. I almost forgot which way that fell. That would have purely been my fault. Blam. What else you got, Jimbo? Oh, jeez. Run! Actually, I probably could have... I feel like I overreact and don't need to run around like a lunatic whenever those fall. But I feel like I always do. Oh, that's right. It's this guy. I remember this guy. Alright, don't jump to this one first. How about that, huh? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I got it in time. I'm out of here. We did it. Success. We got the money. I wonder if you can actually get two. Like, if you pick the perfect ones, I wonder how many total you can actually acquire from that. I'm kind of curious. All right, we're safe. We're not moving. We're safe. Okay, don't stand next to that. I found out the hard way. If you stand on top of that while it's rising, you can actually fall, which kind of sucks. And I never go where everybody else goes, honestly. I kind of just pick my own poison, which also kind of feels like a horrible idea. I think that one guy is just literally not moving. Safe? Question mark? Oh, barely. We did it. Success. That's right, Yojimbo. Give me the coins. Bathe in the coins like the duck man. What is his name? Who's that duck guy? Uncle something or other? I don't remember. I'm gonna stand on this one. I'm gonna follow my unlucky rabbit and stand on this one. Wish us luck. Is today the day we win? I don't care if we get the coins. I just don't want to fall off. I'd like to actually win this. Oh, we got the coins! 4,000! Oh, how lucky is that? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. My F key fell off earlier as well. And I was in the middle of a dungeon raid, and I was like, now is not the time to F, okay? Please stop. And I had to like quickly try to fix my F key in the middle of like doing an alliance raid, and it was horrible. I was like, no, I've had it. I'm out. I'm gonna stand here and hope for the best. Okay, what else you got for us? What's that other side doing? I think we're safe here. Yeah, we are. One more. I think it's only one more. Can we actually? Oh, jeez. Oh, I think I'm dead. Oh, it was the side from the other side. Oh, come on now. That was the last one. I couldn't see what that one on the top right was doing, and it actually pushed me off. How unfortunate. I wonder if I could have survived that. We still got 8,000 coins. That's still not too bad. I always lose like right on the last one. I think I lost one from the last one last time, and then this time I lost on the last one. I wonder how many coins you get from actually winning. Because we got 8,000 from that. Now, did that 8,000 just count the end, or does that count the 4,000 we got before? Is that split up? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm gonna check if I did my, Oh, that's right. I don't have my... I rearranged my hotbars again. I keep changing where my hotbars and stuff are at. I can never seem to get right where I want my hotbars. And it's kind of hilarious. I want to check. I'm pretty sure I already did my cactpot stuff for the day. I just want to double check before we leave. But I think we're going after the Cloud of Darkness today. Oh, I haven't done it today. I got on earlier, like way earlier before I took a nap and slept for like all day. But I want to check this and I want to check this. And let's just, I don't know, let's just go this one. I got the grand prize earlier. I must have done it right before it reset earlier. All right. Let's check. Ooh. Do we check this one? We might as well. 8, 9, 10, 12. 12 isn't bad. Or this could be a 7. It's all or nothing. Either way, we get coins. So, like, does it really matter? What is the difference between, like, 20 coins and 100 coins, right? So I always go for either the 36, the 18, or the 10. Because, like, what's the difference between a couple hundred coins? For me, it's kind of negligible. So I'm always like, what's the point? All right, we're going to go to this one. It was 1,000. That's not bad. All right, I'll come back tomorrow. So we need to go after Cloud of Darkness today, I think. Because we learned about the Cloud of Darkness last time. And what? The 2 people got sucked in along with that what's his name? The evil dude. The evil, not evil dude. So I gotta find out what we're gonna do about that. Because I feel like I need to do a lot of stuff about that. Moving the camera. I feel like I shouldn't mess with it. I feel like that was the wrong way. Which way is the right way? Just quit touching it. The tinkering. Forever we will tinker. Forever it will be us. I forget what I'm doing. First of all, let's get rid of our samurai, because we are going to play this red mage style. And this necklace is actually better. Sure. Let's go... It's not the main scenario quest. We need to go to... Mordona, I believe. Because I'm pretty sure we have to go... I'm pretty sure it's the World of Darkness. I'm pretty sure we're going over here, yeah? Yeah, because this is up where the crystal gate's at. So we need to go up over here. Whoops, wrong button. I'm starting to finally get hotkeys set up. I haven't set them up for my healer yet. I'm contemplating, because I learned you can make like mouse over macros, so I'm contemplating setting that up. Oh yeah, I got to do the Final Fantasy 16 event. True. But I got all month to do that. And it's not like... How many coins do I need to get the outfit? I'm up to 122,000. I know you need like a couple 100,000 to get everything, which is kind of the ultimate goal. But... But I'm pretty sure that lasts all month, so... I'm pretty sure we got time. Yeah, it's underway until May 8th, so... We should be good for a while. What is this, man? Oh, is that the wolf you can get from the event? Don't you get a wolf from the event? Cool. Alright, Rambros. Take me to the world of darkness. Rambros has a furrowed brow and the look of one with ill tidings. Given that this is most likely going to give us an alliance raid, and that's probably going to take a while to queue, I figure we'll start with this and we can always end with the event, depending on how long this takes us. Ah, sir, it is good you are come. I have news you must be aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Uni and Doga. And Nero in prison in the Dark Realm. Nero, that's his name. Uni, Doga, and Nero, all trapped in the Dark Realm by what I can only assume is the Cloud of Darkness. I can get the outfit, the minion, the mount from the event. Coin is for the cards. Oh, okay. Then I'll definitely pick them up. I thought you had to buy everything for some reason. Oh, that's right. You didn't have to buy the outfit with the Final Fantasy 15 event. For some reason, I thought you did. I'll definitely be buying the cards, though, because I am a collector, and that's what I do. Think back upon our last foray into Circus Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Zonde. But you, sir, you ensured he was laid to rest permanently, did we? Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with the terrible void scent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Ooh. Even as Doga and Uni labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through a rift and grabbed the pair of them, and Nero, out of our realm. To be fair, Nero jumped into the snake thing. All right, the tendril. So that's his fault. Oh, since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Uni, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Zonde's orders and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Wasn't that good news? That's good, because doesn't that mean we can enter the darkness? Do we want to enter the darkness? I kind of do, but like that's for different reasons. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We have done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would open only for Uni and Doga, so too will the tower heed only those with the royal blood of a log. Doesn't that mean the other dude can open it then? Because he's got the royal blood. 'Tis a most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious. What is vexatious? According to the elegant tombstone Nero presented us. During the golden age of Alleg, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Amon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. Oh. But we do not have either this art nor any with royal blood. That's not true. He's got the royal blood. We learned this. Every moment we wait, a vast rift through which the Cloud of Darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Zonde's covenant with the Dark Realm. If only breaking the ladder would suffice. But then what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, that power could discharge and cause a calamity like to the one that destroyed Alec. Wait, we don't want that. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. Yeah, we need to face this cloud of darkness and defeat her evil nonsense. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all of our news is quite so bleak. It is true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. Really? We can use Circus's power for our own purposes and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. What? How do you... what? Let's go! We're opening our own Void Gate. I'm down. How do we do that? We have heard this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturge's Guild, well versed in otherworldly matters. And with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Haha, and here comes the man himself. The Thaumaturge, or nope, that's Master Garland. How's it going, Sid? Sir, just the man we need. Yeah, I'm here, ready to go. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Garland, how fare your endeavors? Quite well. The device is nearly ready, though attaching the damnable thing to Circus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got. But it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. And mine? I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the 8 Sentinels as guides. And do hurry, sir. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? No, I won't. Let's go. Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? Would you all quit asking so I can go? That's my question. I've been trying to go. You guys won't allow it. Alright, to the Crystal Tower. Away. We need to go fight this giant cloud of darkness. I wonder if it's going to be the big green lady? Because didn't they kind of change her appearance in Dissidia? I like how I can just jump in there even though he's attacking me. That is good news. Nope. There we go. He might not be able to fly, but I'm going to run my way in. Alright, Wedge, what do you got? Sir, I'll bet you're here to watch us pry open a rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom. Wait, let's not have the booms. But it should be fine, really. Anyway, you'd best wait at the top. The chief's there overseeing the whole operation. Sure. Oh, I remember this place. I just did this mission earlier while I was tinkering and waiting on a few things. Unfortunately, I didn't get anything that cool. I got the man's pants. But they're for a tank. I just greeted him because at some point we're going to hit 50 with Paladin, potentially Dark Knight later. So I was like, what's some free level 50 gear? My friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can't open a gate into another world. Yeah. Is there something amiss, Garaha? Ah, Emperor Zonde's throne. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of Alag's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. It doesn't have to be empty. Photo shoot time! Just imagine if Allagan civilization had lived on, and a just emperor still sat on that throne. How different our world history would be. How much farther would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there was no stopping Zonde in his ambition. There were those who tried. True. Zonde's war of dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Alog. These men and women became as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved towards Alog's heart up for the kill, Zonde lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Zondi desired that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness's coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power, held within Dalamud, be emptied into Circus Tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Circus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood. Oh, so that's what happened to the tower. Interesting. The fourth umbral calamity. I'd learned of its cause from Uni and Doga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Zonde to rashness, though. Your knowledge of Allagan history is astounding, Garaha. Why, a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Does he get it from his eye, or is it like history stuff from his family he knows? Mayhap. 'Tis strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. It's whatever's got him affected with the eye that's given him knowledge, I bet. There's no other way. I keep biting at my lips today. I wish I would stop. It makes them feel horrible. Yes. Aha, Biggs, are you ready? Ready and raring to open up that void gate, Chief. We reckon when this machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships the size of Agrius. So just give us the word, and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Let's do it now. Good. Let's get this started. Who are all these people? Thaumaturges? Are these the Thaumaturges? Our preparations are complete. Everyone, step away from the throne. So we're channeling energy into the throne, or is that where we're assuming the void gate's going to open up? All right, let's get what this machine can do. Now, Biggs. Ooh. Uh-oh. Look at that. The crystals are absorbing so much energy. This doesn't seem like a portal of darkness. It seems like a portal of light. Oh. Use the power of the crystals to breach the darkness. Let's go. So we got our own portal now, but I'm assuming we can't just willingly come back. So this is like an all or nothing mission to save the world? No, a rift to the world of darkness, as Uni called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break out the mead just yet. The tough part's still ahead. We've broken into the Dark Realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the Void Gate stays open. Good. I need somebody watching my back. As with the Sons of St. Koinok, this rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are truly lost. Which leaves, sir, my friend, 'tis a heavy burden to ask of such a task with you. There are none more able. Pray, lead the adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades, but you must go, for the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. Yeah, I got it. No worries. This is our only gambit.
but I have every faith you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you have passed beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving.
Sure thing. And as for you, Graha, what's on your mind? Might I have a moment of your time, sir? There is a matter of import we must needs discuss ere you leave. What do you know of the void? Don't just walk away. Don't tell me you have something to tell me and then leave. Come back here. I got questions. Ah, just put me back here. That makes sense. Graha, what's on your mind? Sir, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you are no doubt aware, 'tis a trait seen only amongst Allegan royalty. Long I have pondered why such is my inheritance. The sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted. But what? Is he going to be the one that closes the rift in the tower? Or like seals it off? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow, meeting those two clones has wrought great change in me. I am consumed with remembering something ancient but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my mind, the self-same ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with a log. Mayhap what I wish to remember in these words are related. Mayhap not. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with mine own two eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. Yeah, you can come all you want, I'm not stopping you. You gotta talk to everybody else though. You have my thanks, friend. Now, let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades and our realm. Yeah, let's go. The world of darkness now accepted with English, why can't I say accessible? Said help, I'm broken. Looks like somebody else is doing the mission too, which is cool. All right, we need to change to our white mage. Look at us, we're so cool. We got our cool pants on. I have everything good on, right? Oh yeah, check this out. Oh, I can't open my glamour plate menu. I'll show it to you guys later. That's the wrong button. We need raids. World of Darkness. I need my average item level to be 90? What? Is it not? How low are my items? Whoops, that's not the right button. Where do I find my... Where's my item level? Average item level is 88. Well... Oh, it's probably because some of my rings and ears are like way off. Do I actually have better higher level ones? Because if that's the case... Let's see, I'm wearing level 39 ears. Is that the best we got? It would appear so. Actually, I got level 70 ones. They're just not built for me. What if I just throw these casting ears on? That would bring me up to 90. I mean, it's not the best because it technically doesn't benefit me. Unless... Let's teleport back to Ul'dah and check that we can't just buy another piece of gear. Because I don't think I can buy earrings, can I? Or can I? Because if I can just buy earrings, then that'll fix the whole problem. Oh, I can. Okay. So maybe I just buy new earrings. Oh, I have 991 tomestones? Whoops. Alright, so what do we need? We need earrings for a healer. Let's buy those. What else do we need? Because we can just put those on and then problem solved. Technically we could use a ring. I mean, these rings aren't awful, but let's go ahead and pick up a ring as well. Unless we need, do we need boots or something? Whoops. I keep pressing all the wrong buttons. Get out of here. What are we wearing as far as, we got 100. We could use some boots and some gloves. Because we're still wearing, and the headpiece actually. Because those are all 90. Let's definitely pick up another ring. And technically, I wonder if I should pick up these as well, because they're 70, where the other ones are 90. I know they would all be benefits. Let's pick up the ring of healing. And then I'm kind of limited. What does this headpiece look like? Where'd my clothes go? Not a fan. What about the gloves? What do the gloves look like? They look like gloves. They're alright. They're gloves. What about the boots? Ooh, the boots are nice. Look at those. Oh, and they're thigh boots too. Those are kind of nice. What if we pick up the boots? Or do we want to go ahead and change our other rings and such to 90? Because we could go ahead and pick up another neck, wrist, and ring. Let's go ahead and pick up the thigh boots first. Well, what is the neck? Because this would give me 16 more piety versus swapping over, say, let's say the neck. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Because I can just do a quick item comparison, where that would only give me 12. No, less than that, 10. So if we're talking pure stats, negligible. Whereas item level may be a lot. Let's just pick up the boots because we want that for the look of the gear anyways. Even though I liked the boots that I had. Now I can't see my pants. But as far as like the look of the gear and the glams and everything, I feel like I should definitely upgrade those pieces first. Even if they're not as much of a benefit. I definitely like the look of them. And I want to pick that kind of stuff up first. Because like the headpiece, I don't know that I'm going to want to glam with. So like I'm going to upgrade the headpiece last. And then this other stuff. Now we're in average item level 105. And we're kind of better off. I keep forgetting I got to make sure I'm collecting my gear. White Mage, Healer, World of Darkness, join. We'll see how long that takes to form. Hopefully not too long. And in the meantime, we could do some Black Mage leveling. And I'm assuming this is the end of the Crystal Tower. Because I think one of you guys last time told me this was the last level 50 dungeon. So Alliance raids have been taking like 10 minutes to queue for me. So hopefully it's not too awful. If it ends up being too awful, I can change data centers like I did last time to one that's kind of more populated for my time zone right now. Because my time zone is like, where I'm at is like middle of the night, early morning. So like a lot of people are getting off in my time zone. So I think a lot of you guys recommended I swap over to Oceania, which is more evening time zone at the moment or something. I think that's what you guys said. Either way, it's a more populated time zone in Oceania versus my North America data centers at the moment. Because we can just travel if we need to. There's actually people dropping into it. And the fact that I saw multiple people do it look like they were doing a similar mission while I was picking up these quests does bode well for tonight, which means maybe there's people that'll be queuing into it. The only question is, have anybody not done their Alliance duty roulette yet that could queue into it and help us out? Because I feel like that's where a lot of people are going to be able to queue these leveling missions a lot easier, especially as time goes on to the original ones. Let's go ahead and throw on Blue Mage. We'll level that while we're waiting. We're what? We're level 37. Actually, we're almost level 40. Or 40, 38. That means we have 2 levels before 40. So we're making pretty good work. Level 37. Where do we want to go fight? Honestly, I wonder if Southern Thanalon isn't too bad. Because isn't there level 40 people? Those fire sprites right across the... right across the cove? Bunch of DPS queuing up to do this today. Where am I at? Where am I at? I got lost. Send help. Yeah, because these are 26, but right over this way, aren't they like 40 or 45 or something? 45. Wonder if I can't fight those. We can give it a shot. We do have Ram's voice to let us freeze people. So we 1,000 needles first, and then we freeze, which gives us another free 1,000 needles. Potentially 2, depending on how this goes. Nope, it missed. Hopefully this one hits. Nope, it missed. Swift cast. Quit missing. There we go, we got it. Blam. Yay, level up. Let's go. 2 levels to go. I like changing my angle of my camera so I can see more of the screen, especially given that I stay further back in like bigger dungeons and everything. But then I love like lowering it and staying more up close for like open world stuff. 1,000 needles. Let's go. We can do it. Ooh, we got 4 DPS and 2 healers so far. Progress. It's actually queuing pretty fast this morning. Who knows? Nice. Blam. Get wrecked. Oh, we forgot to drink our apple juice. Nom 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 nom. I'll take all 3%. Why not? Quit moving. Stand still. Good. Be nice. Hit the 1,000 needles. Nope, miss. We get 1 more shot for free. There we go. Ooh, there's our cue. Nice timing. Let's change back. Come on, change back to White Mage, please. There we go. Commence. That didn't take too long. I'm just gonna run over here. Come on, let's go. Let's go, people. Q. How's it going, Cabby? Oh, party member withdrew. Oh, it queued again. Good. You got here just in time, Cabby. We're about to do the World of Darkness. You still got the Tonberry? Nice. It's still tempting to go ahead and use my full game code, but I'm trying to be a good boy and hold off. Save myself a little money. The World of Darkness. Ooh. Oh, look at this. Chimera? 3 chimeras? Jeez. Isn't one tough enough? You believe in me? I will do my best at keeping people alive. Oh, look at that. That's cool. I'm ready. Let's do this thing. Can I move this? Alright, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna change the angle of my whatchamacallit. Take a regen. Don't stand there. Got it. Oh, they stunned him. Good. Whoa! I got frozen. How? I didn't even see that. What caused that? Get me out of it! I'm paralyzed. I'm frozen. Send help. I didn't even see what caused that. I'm gonna Asuna myself. Get rid of that paralysis. Nice. Anybody else paralyzed? Let's Asuna YouTube. Let's heal the tank. We'll get a regen on him. Regen everything. Nice. I also finally figured out how to do the thing that I like to do. That probably didn't make any sense. I kept trying to figure out how to set up a hotkey to cycle through my enemy list, and I finally figured out how to do it. It's actually the enmity list. Who would have guessed? Because like instead of tab targeting, I hate that it'll just target a random person in the the distance. But I figured out that it's just the enmity list, and then I can do a quick target of. And it actually doesn't change my. I like the fact that it doesn't change. Question mark? Should I stand in this? Who knows? I don't know what that was. It doesn't actually change what I'm targeting, so I can like change it and cast. Damage taken increase. How do I remove that? I don't know what's going on. What? Confused? Send hope? Where should I be standing? I don't even know. Why can I not Asuna myself? If I get Doom on you, stop on the light pad. I got Doom on me. I tried to step on it, it didn't work. Oh, it killed me. I had no control over that, alright? What was that? I don't even know what caused that, I'm gonna be honest. I was popping AoE heals. The light pad will get rid of Doom? Oh, I was thinking of like the targeting pad, not the little circle thing. Okay, that's my bad. I messed up. You were talking about these little glyphs? I was thinking you meant like the pointy finger thing. Let's raise the tank. I can't raise the tank. I don't have enough. All right, tank, you're safe. Accept it. Accept it. Benediction the tank. Healed. Don't worry, people, I got your back. What? Can I please cure 3? Am I supposed to be standing over somewhere? Who knows? I'm just a little lost boy. I'm on the brink of death. Ooh, helmet. That looks kind of cool. Read. I was doing some of the other missions the other day while I was waiting for my food to cook and whatnot. And the Alliance raids the second time I was doing them made a lot more sense than the first time. Where I was like, oh, that's what that thing does. Oh, that's how the boss works. Like, how did I not notice this the first time? Silly me. Jeez, they've almost killed her. I just got here. What team am I for this one? Alliance B? You mean that? Whoa. He's got a clone. Duh. Regens for everybody. Whoop, get out of that. You want to help with a boss fight or no? Just asking. There's gonna be a really complicated fight ahead. Yeah, if you're welcome to like chime in. Because like honestly, most of the mechanics I kind of just run around like a lunatic, trying to keep people alive while standing in horrible places or not understanding why they're dying. So feel free to chime in on how a certain mechanic works. Because let's be honest, the first time you tell me the mechanic, I'm probably going to stand in the wrong spot like I just did. White breath. Ooh. Take a regen, tank. All for you. Gotta keep my regens going. Because when in doubt, people gonna need a regen. Stand on this man. Regen the tank. Question mark? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what anything's going on. Should I res this person? Sure. I don't know if that person already had a res, but I was like, nobody else is healing this person. They're not my alliance. I'm gonna do it anyways. The dragon inhales. Well, that can't be good. I want to get my mouse over macro set up because I learned about those and they sound so cool. Read the pants. I'll pass those ones. All right. So Alliance A does add mobs. Alliance B is belly. So you need to step in the gastric acids first, shrink, and then go into the purple puke, and then let the dog eat you. Inside, you kill mobs, and you're good. He'll spit you out after. What? Alliance C chains. They need to hook chains in the right time. What? Alliance B. So I step on my panel. Got it. Cool. So I gotta you step in the gastric acids to shrink and then go into the purple. Acids and then purple. Got it. Acids, purple, stomach. Got it. Sure. Also, where are my people at? Is this person dead? Whoa, 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 don't hit me. Sir, please. Be nice. Whoa, I got blown off. Now what? I'm back. Tank, take my heals. Where are we going? This way? Noise. If you just step into the puke, you just instant die. Whoa. You just step in the gastric acid first and then the purple. So avoid the purple until I touch the gastric. Is the gastric going to be green or... This person, did they DC? They're like non-existent. Oh, look at this music. This music's so classic. I remember this music. And I like when I change through my enmity list and then I can target. It only does it for like one step and then it changes back to my original target. So like in this case, if I just target my tank, then I can swap through the enmity list for a single hit and then it swaps back to my tank, which is kind of nice, honestly. Make sure you shrink first. It's a purple puke bubble. Gastric juice. What is that? Gastric juice. Do I got the gastric juice? How do I get the gastric juice? Oh, okay, then I go there and then I step in it. Uh-oh, these people are gonna die. These people stepped in it first. They're gonna die. I see what you mean. Everybody's stepping in it first and dying. Now I can't res them. Don't worry, guys, we got it. Oh, I'm taking so much damage. So nope. Tank them. I'm dying. So many of our people are on the outside now. I'm sure it's fine. We got 1 DPS, myself, and a tank. Everybody else is dead. Good luck. Oh, this is hilarious. To be fair, I literally would have done that myself. So... Had you not told me that, I would have been one of the people dying. The other healer. I need to bring the other healer up. I got you. Res the other healer. Cool. How would anybody have known that? Okay, so they got rezzed, so we're good. Whoa, whoa. Benediction. Oh, I tried to heal them. It failed. I'm gonna try to res. I'm gonna try to res. Keep him alive. I'm resing. I'm resing. Rezzed. I ran out of mana. I'm out of mana. So nope. Oh, jeez, they're all dying. There's nothing I can do. I ran out of the manas. Here, take a regen, quick. The world's coming to an end. There's nothing I can do to save them. Okay, we're fine. I ran out of mana. I think I have elixirs. Hold on. I don't have any elixirs. I have run out of elixirs. I keep forgetting to use my lucid dreaming. I need to regen myself. That's what I need to do. Trash man's here. Alright, I'm gonna save my mana. He's gonna dash. It's fine. All is under control. We survived, okay? We survived. Everything's fine. I don't have rogue or ninja. Ooh, I'm gonna greed that, because we do have a black mage. Yeah, I got this. I would have been one of the ones that died had you not warned me about the purple puke. To be fair, I don't know why anybody was standing in the purple. That was a horrible. I'd never stand in purple. Although I wouldn't have known what to do. I would have just ran around in a circle and noticed, oh, it's the Cloud of Darkness. You died your first time? Yeah, you saved me from dying. Ooh, she's so cool. This is like nostalgia. I remember that green lady from the game that I played. Move immediately to sealed area? Sure. Mapping the realm. Success. Don't worry, everybody. I got this. I'm here. I don't know what's going on. Everybody's running in circles. Ouch. I just got here. What's going on? Why is everybody dying? You need a heal. Sure. And then I'll give you a regen on top of that. Cool. And then I'll get my magic rolling. Everybody's good. I'm gonna give a regen to the tank because that's what we do here. Standing in the glyph sounds like a bad idea, but it's what everybody else is doing. So... Uh-oh. Where are you at? I can't heal you. Oh, you're already over there. Don't die. This feels like a bad thing. When in doubt, cast magic? Well, I don't know what's going on. When in doubt, regen? This Cloud of Darkness is dying so fast. Glyph? Stand in glyph? Question mark? See, it's all fine. It's all fine. All we do is regen here, right? This is what we do. We regen. And then things are fine, right? That's all you gotta do. Just throw a few regens here or there. Get confused and run in circles. Yes, you absorb the damage. I'm pretty sure I encountered one of those before where you guys told me to make sure I stand in it or it will deal tons of damage and wipe everybody into giant AoE or something. Ow. Okay, that looks like it hurt. People are standing in the thing. So I also stand in the thing. Are we stuck now? Nope. No one ever goes in the right area. What would you define as the right area? Oh, look at that. That was cool. What just happened? Let the sun shine in. Nice. There was an A, B, and C? I didn't see an A, B, and C. Was it a glyph on the ground? Nice. World of Darkness complete. Let's do it. Player commendation. Can I commendate this person? That's... Nope, they're unavailable. Dragoon? Sure. Let's give it to the Dragoon. Oh, look at that! A little puff of darkness. I need that. Give that to me. I need this. I need this. Ooh, look at that hat. That hat's so fancy. It's not for a person that I can wear yet, so I'm gonna pass on it. Is that a tie? What is this? It's a crown? It looks like a tie. Pass. Ooh, legs. Let's need on that. What is this? Rogue Ninja? Try on. Interesting. Pass. Now we wait. Oh, I didn't get the Puff of Darkness. I need the Puff of Darkness. That's okay. I'm out of here. The raid lead normally labels it, but they didn't. Oh, okay. I did the one dungeon the other day and I got the Wind Up Onion Knight. Now I'm gonna need the Puff of Darkness. I'm gonna have to do this again. Where in the seven hells are they? Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids our cause little. Doga? Uni? Can you hear me? Nero? Where are they? Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void scent? Has he absorbed the darkness crystals? Why is he glowing? That can't be good. What did he become? Though I don't blame you for missing my company. Thank the 12. Are you all right? Did he consume the darkness? What? As all right as can be expected, Uni has simply passed out. Whoa. Nero, by the gods, what happened to you? He looks like he turned into a crystal. He's a little yuckies. Yeah. Looks like a marble ate him and spit him back out. Alas, his wounds were too deep and allowed this foul place entry to his body. Now the darkness claws at the aether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. Yeah, I feel like he wanted this, though. He wanted the darkness. The cloud of darkness was bound by Zondi's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Allegan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. Oh. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from other void scent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Sure, Nero, sure. Is he gonna become a good guy? Is he on the path to redemption? Where? Where indeed? Were you passed out this whole time? What do you mean, where? Uni, you're safe. Our friends here come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is yet hope we may fulfill our purpose. What purpose? To seal the darkness? Whoa, she's back. The cloud of darkness has returned. I don't have my friends.
Mortals, you have dared to challenge me, and now must feel my wrath.
No.
Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows.
Yes, please. Make me a shadow. Are we truly so powerless?
As long as we fight in the cloud in this realm, I fear so.
And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Zondi's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the crystal tower and this foul place once and for all. Sir Graha, you must flee. You and Doga mean to stay here? Are they gonna lock the place down? 'Tis madness. You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the crystal tower. I feel like they must stay here to save it, though. They're gonna lock the door behind us? Whoa! He's got magic crystal powers.
What is this trickery? Your blood, you too gain protection from Zondi's blood.
I think he does. Is that what it is?
Grahatia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eyes runs in your line. 'Tis a gift you have inherited. Graha, you have been granted authority over the crystal tower.
What? I had thought time would consume all of Alog that was. That a man should still live with his forebear's blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line and used the highest of Allegan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Allegan. Not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray, tell me. I feel like you know how to use it already. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha. Though its effects will be but ephemeral, it will bolster the Allegan presence within you. Ooh. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the royal eye are bound by fate to Alag. Our part in this journey is to bury Zondi's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Uni and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. Ooh, look at that. Is he getting a second eye? Are both his eyes going to be red now? Trust. Embrace it, Graha. Nice. What's going to happen to him? Oh, it is. He's full on red eyes now. You must leave us as well, Nero. I am sorry we could not live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst defending us. What did he drop? Oh, his detector. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero. But do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Doga? Une? I thank you.
We shall never forget you. Now, Sir Nero, let us quit this place.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
You shall not escape, impudent children of light.
You can't stop us. You're just a cloud. Oh. Let's go.
No, you shall not escape us. Here, Zondi's bloodstained dreams are glory end. There, the glint of light.
Is that our path out of here? Let's go. I want my own pocket void. Run! Yes!
It grows faint. Then the bridge between realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry!
He's not in a hurry. This man... We're gonna leave this man behind.
Nero, no! You must move! Leave me!
Uh-oh, poor man. He'll come back later. He'll have his redemption arc. I know it.
I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to.
Oh yeah, Nero, just sound all tough.
I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower.
Green boy, what does that even mean?
Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Alog. I am Nero Tolskeva, the man who will yet outdo Alog and Garlon.
Oh, I believe it. That was what you hoped to...
May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. Go, damn you!
Well, you might as well. It's what he wishes. We made an attempt. I mean, had we tried to drag him out of there, I don't know, it probably would have closed anyways. I think we had time. It's still open.
Must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest.
No, it's not.
But how did... So those damn clones did it after all.
What did they do? Are they stopping the cloud? They rid him of his ick.
Now, onwards.
Let's go! Nero survived! Nope. Who's that? Sid? Oh, look at this. You owe me, Nero. Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't see that coming. The hells I do. What a way to end it. That was hilarious. I did not expect that.
You are returned unharmed, thanks to the gods.
When that void gate started to close, I had never felt so powerless in all my life. We were running about like madmen trying to keep the gate open, and then the chief actually went and dived in. But if you're all,
Where are Uni and Doga? They're not...
They saved behind to save the realm. But I think they're within this guy now. I'm not entirely sure.
I see. I will miss the two of them dearly, but I am happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend the Crystal Tower, though we now may...
What? English?
Though we now have no one able to seal it.
Ho ho, not true. That's not true, my friend. Uni and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Nice. Graha? Yes, I can see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. I understand your instinct, Rambros, but please give us a moment to rest. I am weary to the bone, and Nero and Sir are both emerged from long battle. Of course, of course. You have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell, and repair to St. Coinox's find. That was cool. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, sir. I just ran around like a chicken, healing people. Would that I could have been of more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Uni's blood. No, you're much more than that. Had you not been there, we wouldn't have been able to seal the tower. Have I remembered what I wished to... Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray, go on ahead of me. There's something small I would do before I return. Something small. I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer, sir. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now, finally, 'tis my time to see it realized. What? Sure. Whatever you say. And I got new gear, right? I got a hat. Demon Hat of Healing. Nice. 120. Ooh. And the Demon Skirt of Healing. Ooh, I like the skirt. The wispiness. What does it look like by itself? Ooh. That's nice. Especially under the robes where... Because a lot of the pants you can't see under the robes, but I actually really like this one because you get a bit of like wispy, like the tattered look that comes down under the other robes. I love the difference in contrast and feeling between like the nice, clean, like fancy, like the textured aesthetic of the robes with like the tatteredness underneath. I really like these pants. Those are nice. And the hat is very reminiscent of like Astro and makes me want my Astro even more. The game is just toying with me. How dare it? The hat's alright. So this is the demon hat and the demon skirt. Okay, so they're part of the same set. I like. I got the Scylla's whatever it's called robes from the last mission that I did. I don't know if I want to wear the hat though. I wish I could make it black. But I don't think, because this is a more unique piece, I don't think I can dye it. No. That's kind of sad. I don't like the colors. If it was black, then definitely. Alright, Ahriman, get us out of here. Oh yeah, we did fight that Ahriman in the last mission. He was cool. Even though I didn't fully understand what the finger pointy thing was. That's the only part that really confused me. Flame, away! Alright, let's finish out this mission. Rambros? I cannot express how glad I am you returned safely, sir.
and with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest, if you will, and then let us free ourselves from the specter of the Allagans.
Ooh, I want to be a specter. I look like a specter now with my tattered pants. I get Allagan catalysts. I never did find out what those do. Whoa. Our inventory's full. Hold on. Get rid of these animal skins. Ain't nobody need those. We're getting all these faded copies. I need to learn how to... actually craft those and get rid of these faded copies. Ooh, we got the Cloud of Darkness card too. Nice. Oh, we do have high elixirs. Silly me. I need to add those to my bar. That way I actually have those if I run low on MP for some reason, especially after being rezzed. But we got so many faded copies of everything. I'm running out of places to put them. Let's get rid of these greens, because who knows what that's used for. What else do I get rid of? Tea leaves? I don't know what half this does. Got my crowned pies. I guess I don't need those. Let's take those out. Let's put my... Nice. I really need to just start deleting junk. Cream cheese? Do I need that? Probably not. Bat fangs? Do I really need bat fangs? Probably not. They're easy enough to come across. Pie dough? We'll save that. Silk thread? Only one. Let's get rid of it. Pie? Let's save our pie. We'll use our pie when we run out of apple juice. Alright. Rambros, let's finish this. I trust you have rested, my friend. Good. I wish... What the heck? Dragon? I wish to seal the tower for now, but there is something we must first do. Let me summon the others and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. Cloud of Darkness. People stayed behind. Oh, that does look cool. Our glam is coming back together. We need to change our hat, though. I don't mind the hat. Like, I love the pointy classic hat for mages. So, the Allagan eye that runs in Graha's line does mean that royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose it does not... English. I suppose it is not so odd to think his forebears gained it via ancient technology. But who imbued his family with the blood, and for what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate, from discovering the tower to Graha gaining Uni and Doga's blood. Maybe. Has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha? And what of Nero? True. I'm not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he vanished to sense, I cannot say. He's on his own mission. We'll run into him eventually. But knowing him as I do, I believe he'll scheme against us for the time being, though he is still Nero. Sir, you say Graha stayed behind at the Crystal Tower. I wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. I think he does. Master Rambros! Master Rambros! Uh-oh. What's happening? 'Tis Graha! Sir! He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out. What is he doing? What? Why would he do such a thing? I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask your guidance. Very well. Let us go and speak with these researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. It is quite strange, in fact. Master Garlon, sir,
Please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal off the Crystal Tower. But it worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plans to us.
He remembered something. Something he did not share with us, nor did he mean to do so. Back to the tower. Argument away! I wonder what he's doing. He definitely remembered something in that last cutscene, and then stayed behind. I think he means to seal it as well, but the question is why? And why not tell everybody about it? Maybe he has to lock himself in and didn't want us to stop him? That seems plausible. That's the only thing that comes to mind at the moment. Graha, what are you doing, you fool? Please, don't do anything rash. Think about this. Alright, researchers, what's going on?
What in the world was Graha thinking, demanding we leave the tower?
No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew myself. Of course, he would tell me nothing. But he will be honest with you, sir. I am certain of it. Yeah, let's go find out. Graha, what's going on? Work with me.
Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long. Huh, it's Graha. So you are of a mind to seal the tower, Graha?
He's gonna stay within, isn't he?
I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please, come here so we might discuss this.
Is he gonna lock himself in the tower when it descends and closes up? No. My apologies, but I cannot.
Come, man! What is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help.
Not this time, my friend. Just as Uni and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with a log, or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. Poor Graha. Is he going to be locked in time when he seals the tower like the other people were? You see, not all the world perished in Zande's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of a log, looking to the tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. I love this aesthetic. This is so cool, the climbing of the tower. Word of this soon reached the other member of Alog's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish, so she used the very best of Alog's technology to give her blood and memories to him who she trusted most. The man was my forebearer. For millennia we waited. Alog's art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. Graha, the tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology as advanced as Alog's to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hells, we may never fully comprehend them. 'Tis as you say, Cid. We could wait for someone someday to reach the same heights as Alog, but by then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Amon did and put the tower into a deep sleep? That is what he's doing. What? You cannot mean that. Oh, but he does. I am deadly serious, Cid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Allagans in knowledge. I will slumber within Circus Tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as the beacon of hope it was meant to be.
'Tis only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true.
I'm with you, Graha. As sad as it is.
The future is where my destiny awaits, but yours lies outside these doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will change your mind, will it? I like this song. Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it. We'll catch up with a log, just you wait. We'll cover all the lost ground before you even know it.
True, he's gonna be in a slumber.
Well said, Wedge. It'll be a few years before we come knocking, Graha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray, keep alive our success, and forgive us our failures. And we may meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you till then, Rambros. I look forward to learning of your exploits and you, sir. I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Here's hoping. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancients' wish. Poor Graha. Bye, Graha. It was nice meeting you. Sleep well. But who can actually open these doors now, then? Because doesn't it have to be a royal lineage to open the door? But if he's locked inside and he's got the last remaining of the Olog's bloodline, then that means nobody can open the door? What? Is he locked in there forever? I'm not confident on where this storyline just went. That was cool, though. Sad. Awesome. Sad again. The nostalgia of this quest line has melted my insides. That was so cool. It's brought so many memories of a game I haven't played in years back to my childhood. The Crystal Tower slumbers again then. 'Tis quiet for my taste. Too quiet for my taste. English? What is it you're after? What are you trying to find with that detector? Goodbye, Sid. I must pull all this at my back. Possibility beacons, and I am bound to follow. He's getting rid of the detector. Is somebody else going to find it? What path lies ahead of him now? A new dawn has come for me. Is he going to become possessed by an Ashian later? That's what he's looking for. It was beneath the tower? Uh-oh. That doesn't bode well. He threw the detector in the hole and now there's people. How's it go, Gregorius? We just beat the cloud of darkness. It was awesome. Man, what was in that hole that the detector went off and what was Nero looking for? So many questions. So many. I need to change this hat. I need to find a hat that looks like this, but it's black. Hopefully the Astro gear gets me that. You're lurking for a bit? We'll lurk away. I'll be here having fun. Man, that was so cool. I wonder what other missions come in later that are from the past. It's gonna be so cool. Yeah, I'm done all the raids now, I guess. I don't know if they're like if the quest line continues later or how that works, but it was really fun getting through all of them. Having all the like the characters from my childhood come back, because I grew up playing Final Fantasy III, at least the DS remake. I know it's a bit older than that. So that's so cool. And then I don't know what other missions there's going to be that's kind of nostalgic for me character-wise. Because I know once I get Dark Knight unlocked, that's kind of nostalgic, because Dark Knight's I first learned about in, what, Final Fantasy IV? Which was kind of cool. And then playing through that story and then turning him into the Paladin. And man, I need to replay the games from my childhood. They're just so good. You've just missed Sid, sir. There is much that needs his attention if he is to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. Yeah. But this is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely Saint Koinok's find has become for our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by Graha's beacon. Sealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. I feel like they're going to. I have no doubt our paths will cross again, sir. You have completed the Crystal Tower quest series. Rest well, champion, for the main scenario and many other adventures await you. Oh, that was cool. Out in the dark. Out of the dark. Nice. Oh yeah, we got the crown for getting commendations. I forgot about that. The Partisan's crown. That was cool. So what does this give me? Of the Silver Lining. Nice. New title. I'm all up for titles. That was cool. That's right, because we got our glamour plate stuff. We got the crown. That's not a crown. That's kind of cool. I don't know if I'll use that, but I added it to my other headpiece glamours that I can swap around, like my ears. Pope? Yeah, pretty much. It'd be cooler if it was like more of a crown. I don't know if the popiness is gonna look cool. What else did we get? Oh, that's right. We got the Moogle staff, and then we got the other robes. I don't like these as much. They're cool, but I don't know if I'll ever use them. I like how like poofy and flashy they are. Yet at the same time, it's like purple's not really my style. So I don't know if I'll ever use this Scylla robes. But it's cool. I still like this for my black mage. He looks the coolest. We'll see. We'll see where I end up. Get my blue mage. You used to wear that on your scholar? They are nice. It just sucks that I can't, because like I guess the more iconic pieces they don't let you change the colors of. So like only certain ones are gonna meet my standards as far as my preferred glams. And I like the more like it's very revealing for female booba game. Oh dang. I guess I can't see that. I'll have to look up some of the sets and how they differ from male to female. Although some people might like that, you know? Because, like, I have some of the other sets. Because, like, I got that for my tank, and it's yellow, so I'm kind of like, I don't know about that. And then I got this guy's mask, which is kind of interesting. But again, yellow's not my jam, so, like, I don't know if I'll actually ever use that on a set. So, like, I might not glamour set this. I might just in case, but like as cool as it is, if I could change the colors of it, it would be even cooler. Because like I want to find some cool masks that I can use. There's dyes, but it doesn't let me dye it. Because like when I right click on it, I should be able to dye it. So like, I don't know if there's even ways to dye the pieces that are seemingly undyeable right now. Because like all my other gear, the stuff that's dyeable will have a dye option. Okay, so you definitely can't dye it if it doesn't have the option now. That's good to know. Because like some of this, it's like some of this I can dye, but some of it, it doesn't give me the option to dye. Like if I could dye that, it would be really cool for a lot of the sets. Because like I really like the look of it. It's very sharp and iconic, and it would be cool for some of the sets, but like the fact that you can't dye it, it's kind of like a weird yellow. Which, I mean, is fine, because some of the iconic parts, I don't mind that you can't dye, because it's like, hey, look like you're this iconic hero or villain or whatever they're doing. But for me, it's like, unless I really like that color, I don't know if I'll use it. Kind of like this hat. I really like the aesthetics of the hat and everything, but like, it's not, it feels like it stands out from the rest of my gear, because I like keeping my gear like a black or white, and then having like accents of color, like the blue here. I think that looks really cool. Most of the colors I use kind of accent the look of the gear, and then I like more of the subdued whites and blacks and grays for most of the pieces. Yeah, we are supposed to be getting a new dye system. I'm looking forward to what that unlocks. And I'm curious if they're going to let you start dyeing new gear that you used to be able to not dye in the past when they unlock that new dye system. I feel like the answer is going to be no, but since they're adding other dye parts to gear, I'm really looking forward to it. Because sometimes when I dye gear, it dyes it in a way that doesn't look as cool. Or it dyes a certain part that I thought would be cool to dye, but it's like, oh, I can't dye that part. You know, it's actually not the purple part it dyes, it's the brown part, you know, if it's like a leather piece of gear. Or it'll dye like the main cloth, but I can't dye the leather. So being able to dye them both would be really cool. Yeah, right. If they do that, they're going to have to go through all of the sets. So I guess it depends on how big of a graphics update they're actually adding on. I'm pretty sure they're doing it in phases, so I don't know how soon they'll get to the old gear versus the new stuff coming out and whatnot. So it's probably going to be a bit janky putting your glams together for a while if they do start to change certain things and not others. Because people are going to be like, no, they didn't change my favorite armor piece. Oh, now I gotta wait. Right? They're updating everything. You're praying for buns and tiger people with hats? Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm just running in circles now. I really do like these are gonna be one of my favorite pants now. If you can make a witchy bun, you'll be so happy, right? That'd be cool. I guess I never did think about that. How does all the gear work with the different animals that have... I say animals, but like races that have the more like the ears and everything. Just make holes for the ears, it's all good. We shall see. I kind of want to continue the main story quest, honestly. I need to go open up some of my inventory, though. Let me recommend the gear. We're good. Let's make sure the gear set's all set. Because now I need to put that in my glam chest. And I need to put these two in my glam chest. Cleric's boots. Yeah, we'll put that in our glam chest. Speaking of which, we should probably check out our black mage. Because he's got the boots now. Oh, those aren't even boots. They're just sandals. I thought those were boots. Interesting.
I feel like it clashes with the rest of my armor. But I do kind of like the look of it, honestly. It's got like the tattered aesthetic. Nice. I'm not against it. And it's got the red aesthetic going for it. So if I can make a cool looking red mage attire that kind of fits this theme, that might look pretty cool. Because I don't hate them. Oh, a lot of hats are invisible for Vieira and Roth? That's sad. But if they actually fix that, that's going to be a huge glam changer for those races. I feel like they should. Especially given that they're adding extra. Look, they're adding what? The one female race for one of them? Yeah, we need to throw that in our chest. What was I wearing before? I don't remember what red mage stuff I was wearing before. Oh, red mage boots. That one. That'll open up our boots a bit. Let's make sure this conditions repair. Condition 151%. Nice. The fact that it's our last race, they have no choice but to do it, right? I feel like it's just required at this point. If they do something like that, this literally will be the biggest DLC ever. Like the biggest update. Red boots. Let's repair those. Alright, let's go jam all this in our glam chest real quick. Before I forget. They've put it off for so long. They really have. There's mods that have fixed issues. But we don't mod here. Right? I mean, the cool thing about mods, even though they're not allowed, is I'm sure they learn a lot of what the player base wants for them to implement later based on the popularity of certain mods. So it's not like they don't know when they're not looking at it, right? So as much as they can't allow things and they're kind of like closed-eyed to it sometimes, that's probably on purpose so they can actually continue to learn what to improve upon for the game. And why they're not just like banning literally everything unless it becomes an issue for the game that they look at and they're like, nope, can't be allowing this, you're gone. But I'm not gonna look at that one. Like it's like, come on now. Where am I going? Where do I even go? Adventurers Guild, there it is. I'm looking at it, I'm like, I'm blind. Right? Especially given the fact that it's a full overhaul to the glam system, right? Like it's the whole graphics update. You might as well just pop it into that and call it a day. Because I can't imagine there's that much affecting their ability to do it, right? Because if they don't do it, there's got to be a good reason why they haven't done it yet. And I feel like given that they're updating the way the gear works in order to add the different dyes and everything, surely they can just like throw it in. I need the cleric circlet. Throw that in there. Legs. Sorcerer's Tonbon. Scylla's cut. Colotes of healing. And then boots. Oops, boots was in that one. Sorcerer's Krakows. Red boots. Cleric's boots? Cleric's boots. I already got 512 pieces of armor. But I feel like I'm going to get rid of some of these later. Like the regular leather boots and stuff that I was crafting, just throwing in here in case I wanted to add it to like a look on a gear set. I feel like I'm going to get rid of most of this junk later. Ugh. How's it going, Stan? How are you? We are having fun today. the JP culture don't really like mods. Is that what it is? I mean, I know they're like kind of hard against them, but I never really like was 100% sure why. Ooh, emotes. What is that? Is that a guy wearing a bear hat? Nice emote. I gotta decide what to do next. Do we continue MSQ? Or do we go ahead and... Because, like, we have, what, a month to pick up? Oh, it was a raid. I didn't even notice that. I don't have alert set up for that. Good catch, Cabby. I need to move my activity feed. Oh, I see it down here. I didn't see that up in here. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I look at this chat window up here that I have set up, but I didn't... I guess that doesn't... Because given that I'm like multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch together, I have a different chat window set up. So it's good to know that this chat window doesn't show that kind of thing. But welcome everybody. Party of 22, nice. Appreciate the raid. We are having fun. We just beat the Cloud of Darkness and did that Alliance raid. We're slowly working our way through the MSQ. We haven't beat a Realm Reborn yet. Dancing and glamming. Yeah, we are, Cabby. Gregorius says it's a culture thing. Mod equals illegal kind of mindset. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't usually go with, like, the mod side of things is kind of weird for me because it's like, I don't mind that people do it, but at the same time, I don't like the side of it if it's really affecting like the base game and like changing the advantages of players. That side, I'm like, I'd prefer not to encounter it. But if it's just like minor cosmetics thing that's on your end, I'm kind of like, all right, I don't mind, you know, do what you do. It's kind of like your own screen. It's what you're doing. But if you're changing the way the mechanics work and how things show up on the screen, I'm kind of like, I'm kind of on the side that it's like, I'd rather not have that in the game, right? That way everybody's kind of running together. But I kind of want to continue the MSQ. We have a month to do the event. So I kind of want to keep going with the MSQ because we need to get through the Realm Reborn MSQ so I can get my Astrologian. So I'm kind of big on hitting Mordona and continue the MSQ. Plus now's a good time to like knock it out. If we only had a little bit of time left, then I'd say maybe. Yeah, I need a Realm Reborn done in level 50. Oh, I need to have Realm Reborn done? Hey, thanks for the follow, Morningstar. Hopefully you enjoy. I didn't know that I needed Realm Reborn done, so we really need to spend this month getting it done. Not that it should take us a month to finish Realm Reborn, honestly. Like it's it really shouldn't, so we should be good. Thanks for the follows. This is my first raid, and I'm getting follows and stuff. It kind of feels good. Yes, do your best to keep me not distracted, Cabby. I don't mind. It's all right. Distractions is what we do. Distractions are fun though. Like it's fun enjoying a role-playing game where you have distractions. That way it's not all just like hard cut, single story monotone. It's like have fun with it. Welcome to the world of Eorzea, little sprout. Thank you. It's been so much fun. Like I've heard that once I get to the DLC, I'm gonna have a lot more fun because the stories get better. And I can't even imagine that because just sprouting my way through Realm Reborn, it's been so awesome with the story. We just finished the Crystal Tower story and all of that, and that was so cool as well because it's nostalgic for me playing Final Fantasy III growing up. So seeing all those characters again was cool. Heaven's Ward is so good. I'm looking forward to Heaven's Ward. I need to get to Heaven's Ward so I can pick up my Astro because I'm trying to main healing.
and Astrologian looks the coolest as far as the play style and how the abilities look. So right now I'm just white maging it. Thanks for the follows. You can't wait for me to play Heaven's Ward, right? Everybody's telling me it's not like, if I actually, it shouldn't take me too much longer to get to it. Healer mains for the win, right? Healers is so good. Astro's fun. Astro looks cool because I have like the card system with buffs, and then I have my regular healing, and then the basic damage stuff. So taking White Mage and adding the card system onto it just seems so cool. I'm gonna love Astro. Yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there. Because we're what? We're about 10 missions through after Ultima. So we got a little ways to go. I haven't done the Final Fantasy 16 crossover event. I don't know what the prerequisites are. Can I do it now that I've beaten Ultima, or do I have to finish the second part of the Realm Reborn to do it? I haven't looked up the prerequisites to the 16. Because I think the only requisite is that you just need to beat the Ultima quest, right? Which is the initial Realm Reborn. Yeah, Astro's getting a full rework soon. So that's a good point, Yumi. The fact that I'm kind of delayed a bit is actually good, given that it's getting its rework. When does the rework drop? Is there any news on that yet? I haven't looked into that yet. You played Scholar until you got Astro? I played Scholar for when I first started the game. And then once I broke away from Summoner doing solo content, it got... I tried out the other healers and mages, and I ended up liking White Mage a bit better than Scholar. My only reason for hating Scholar is I don't like where the little yellow shield bars are and how it covers the name. I find that just annoying for some reason. My brother said Sage was really cool. Like, he ended up liking Sage a lot. I don't know what he plays now, though. If I finish the base Realm Reborn, I should be able to do it. Yeah. I've beat Ultima. I'm in the second part, so I should be able to do it. Oh, wait. The Scholar rework's coming out with Dawn Trail. Ooh, now I'm even more excited for Dawn Trail. Yeah, so I have to complete main scenario quest, Ultima, which I've done. So I should be able to do the crossover event today then. Well, if not today, we'll see where this main story quest and a good stopping point for it is. White Mage is your only healer not to 90? Oof. I like the pure healing aspect of it. I'm not big on the whole shield healing. Maybe I just didn't give it enough time to get a good feel for it. I'm going to try it again later to see how it works out. Sage shields will display the same Scholar, so I won't help me much. It's just a pet peeve thing. It's kind of like how, like, with Android phones and Apple phones, where Android lets you put the apps wherever you want, and the Android or the Apple, it's like it just moves itself. I just find it annoying. It's just little pet peeve stuff. It's a weird comparison, but it's like for me it's the little things. July 2nd, yeah. I mean, technically I could start it June 28th. So, but I'm not gonna be able to get that content anyways. But Astro I should be able to pick up at that point. I should beat Astro by the time it releases then. Yeah. Even if I get to Astro beforehand, maybe I should wait to pick it up till it reworks. That way I'm not getting stuck used to it when things change. The event quest starts in Ul'dah. Alright, I'll make note of that. So Ul'dah. We'll pick that up at some point. Actually, I already got it notated here. I got like a list of notes going, so as I get distracted, I can like put it on my notes and be like, all right, we'll get to the distraction later. I gotta finish this MSQ. Gregorius is too afraid to play healer? What do you main again, Gregorius? I forget. I don't remember what you main. Less panic worrying about low HP with a shield healer. True, true. Seal makes a good point. Cabby's a one main, a white mage, one trick. But you love all the healing. Yeah. What is barding like? I wanna try barding at one point. but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the barding. It seems cool because, like, don't you like buff and whatnot with bard? That's right, Gregorius, you play bard. The more people that come into my chat, the more I'm like, which one do you main again? Like, I'm like crossing paths in my memory of like, you played this and you played this and like what? Who said this yesterday? I don't remember. It makes me feel bad, but at the same time, it's like, oof. Oh, you haven't subbed in months, Seal? You're real tempted to get on this month? Yeah. I'm still on the free trial, by the way. So like there's a lot that I can't experience yet. So I haven't gotten into the subbing and all the stuff that it unlocks yet. But during the spring sale, I did pick up the complete game on discount. I went ahead and picked up the collector's edition when it was like 60% off. So like that's in my pocket and I'm waiting. I'm so ready to put the code in and start paying my subscription to unlock the other stuff that I'm kind of locked out of at the moment. But at the same time, I'm like, I have time. I can wait. I'm not really going to benefit from all the stuff yet. So it's kind of just like irking me of like, just do it. And I went ahead and picked up the pre-order for Dawn Trail as well for the earrings because I feel like those pre-order earrings, this is going to be the best. Given that I'm leveling every class, I feel like that's going to be the best time to get it is now. So I went ahead and did it. Dova's trying to get good at Bard this time. It's quite complicated, really? Oof. Although people tell me Astro's complicated too with all the different stuff you got going on, so I do like the complicated ones. Big attack incoming, big shield activated. What even is damage? Fair. I'm more on the panic side of making people panic but have big heals. Even when I played DC Universe Online, I always played the electric power, and that's pretty much how he played. Big burst heal, like no like small heals over time to make sure people are alive. It's like take big damage, heal big afterwards. So for me, that's kind of like that's like my route in healing in MMOs. So coming into a game like this, I'm like, yes, big heals, sure. Forget the shields, nobody needs those. I'll stick with my little damage over times and then big heal. Hope for the best, let people panic. You have to use 9 eyes to keep track of dots. Song durations, song procs, song cooldowns, various random procs. Oof. That sounds like chaos. Yeah, Bard's not the traditional archer from normal RPGs. That was interesting, though. When I first picked up this game a long time ago, I picked up Archer and never actually continued playing. So now I'm getting into healing this time around. I picked it up on PlayStation back then. That was a long time ago. You picked up Bard with no intention to play Bard? You just wanted... you just wanted to serenade your first in-game friend on Valentine's Day? There was somebody else in chat a while back that wanted to serenade somebody with Bard. I forget who that was. And I kind of feel bad. But somebody else told me they were going to serenade somebody when they picked up Bard. I think that's sweet. I like all the stuff people do in this game and how they make it like their reality and whatnot. They're like picking up Bard to serenade people, and they got the whole wedding stuff in this game, and it's honestly really cool. I love the culture and the community in this game. And like the more I learn about it and the more people I meet, the cooler it gets. I'm sure it gets pretty toxic in the high end like craziness of long-term stuff, but and like the lower end stuff, it's been pretty cool. All the helpful people. I was playing Blue Mage the other day, and I went to the open world Chimera, and I died to it like 5 times just because I was goofing around trying to fight it. And there was somebody that saw me dying and came over to help, and I'm like, oh yeah, you can help me fight it. And we partied up and we actually beat it, and it was I got my Blue Mage spells from it. And I'm like, man, this community is really cool. Like it's actually awesome. You think Black Mage is definitely the most difficult you've ever played in this game? Oof. I like Black Mage though. It's awesome. Easier at later levels, but the leveling journey is a thing. I haven't found it too bad yet, but I just hit 50 with it, and I can't get any more levels on it to get this stuff. Like, I don't have my ley lines or anything yet. I just have like basic beginner Black Mage, level 50. So, I actually really enjoyed Black Mage. I'm gonna try... I'm trying out Red Mage right now in my, like, normal continuation of the story quests. Just to see how it feels in comparison and what I like more. I like the ability that I can, like, res with it. That's my main reason for liking Summoner and Red Mage over the other caster DPS. Because I have the ability to, like, help the party and have being, like, a main healer, a main support. It changes every 10 levels or so. Oof. Not exactly true, but sort of. So I guess you have to change your rotations and stuff, I'm assuming. Asayumi, that's what you're saying? It's like the change in it. I'm assuming like the abilities you unlock later on, you basically completely changes your rotation and like what you got to keep an eye on. Sort of. Okay, that makes sense. Because people were telling me to keep my... Like, when I'm rotating back and forth between my two different forms with my fire and ice, people tell me to get used to keeping that active all the time. Because later on, I'm going to get an ability that you get charges of by keeping that active, and it resets when you lose it. So, like, even though there's no harsh, like, affecting me losing it now. Because, like, right now, I just kind of swift cast into Fire 3 to keep my damage going. But people are telling me to use my transfer ability to keep it active for later on abilities. Fundamentally, it works the same, but things do change a bit. Ley lines and Fire 4, Ice 4 are its main thing. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Who knows, maybe I'll like Red Mage more and not play Black Mage as much, I don't know. And I'm looking forward to Reaper, so once I hit 70, I'm going to be full on Reaper. Leave my casting ways behind. Not fully, but like... Your bestie just finished Shadowbringers. Black Mage Samurai, so you're so proud of him. Yes, proud of him. Let's give him some kudos. Honestly, Samurai is pretty cool. I only played it a little bit, though. You've been helping a friend in Heaven's Ward, now trying to get him up where your bestie's at. You can get him through Endwalker together. Yeah, look at Cabby go. Kudos to Cabby. Helping people out. I feel like Midphilia at this point is like, hello, do you have something to say? What's going on? I haven't learned anything about the PvP world and how that works. I haven't seen videos on it or anything. All I know is that it's free trial. I'm locked to it, so I can't even try it out. I'm always hesitant on PvP stuff because like it kind of just gets my anxiety of going of like I'm gonna let other people down because I don't understand what I'm doing. And like I sort of feel that in the normal raids and alliance and dungeons and everything, but just spam buttons, nobody cares. Oh no. You like helping sprouts, makes you happy. Good on you, Cabby. I feel like that's how I'm gonna be. Especially as a healer main, just letting people have their fun and just keeping them alive. I love doing that. As long as I don't go in ranked stuff, I can just spam things and nobody cares. Okay. Just follow the group and kill stuff. I have been taught that in alliance raids as well. People are like, if it's your first time, when in doubt, follow everybody else. And honestly, especially as a healer, if I could just follow the group and just keep the AoE heals going, then like, just stick with it and move on. It'll be fine. Gregorius says yes, spam buttons, right? PvP in 14 is just a shit show. Oof. Going along for the ride, basically. Healing's very limited in PvP. Ugh. That kind of sucks. PvP is free experience. Oh. I'll try it out one of these days. I've never been big on the PvP in games. Back in my old MMO on DC Universe, I played it a little bit with my league. But I never really played it solo, and it was kind of fun with my league, but other than that... Cool glam? You mean cool glam that you get from PvP, or... Yeah, PvP is locked out of the free trial. That's one of the things I can't try right now. I did hear that jobs don't work the same. There's like special skill sets for the different classes. So that's kind of interesting. I mean, it makes sense to keep PvP a bit more balanced with how it feels. You kind of have to change the roles and whatnot in it. But cool glance for PvP. I haven't looked at the glams from PvP, and I love my glams in the game, so I'm gonna have to check it out. If anything, I'll have to play PvP just for the glams. Like, I got a re-hotkey. I haven't hotkeyed anything yet. I'm a clicker. No. I really need to get my keybind set up in general. I still manually click all of my abilities, and I really need to stop. You're a clicker too. I really do, because like I've learned how to macro, and I learned all the different how I can do like mouse over macros for my different healing on the party list and everything. So I wanna get the different macros set up for my healing. I feel a little cautious on doing it now though, because like if I set up macros now, let's say on White Mage, am I gonna have to reset them up and relearn everything on Astro? So like if I want to main Astro, that's the one thing hesitating from setting up my macros now. I heard macroing for crafting is really good, especially as you get higher level in it and everything. I don't mind clicking everything now but I'm sure the more abilities I get for crafting, the more I'm gonna, or the less I'm gonna want to click, the more I'm gonna want macros set up. Like I've heard people like macro everything with crafting. Excuse me. You think clicking is just easier for you? Oh, you got RA. I don't know what RA is. Fibromyalgia. I can imagine clicking being easier if you have like hand things going on. You have macros for res and Asuna, but macroing general spells is generally a bad idea to inherit. Oh, macroing adds delay and issues. Thanks for the advice on that. I didn't know that. I'll have to set up, I mean, I was considering setting up double macro stuff anyways. Or like when I set up my keybinds, I can have like one hotbar that's kind of hidden that have different keybinds from my main one. So maybe, let's say R is my one ability, and then Shift R would be like a mouse over click if I want to have like, maybe I feel like I need a different way of targeting or something. I can have that secondary targeting set up through a macro and have my normal spell being my fast spell. But I don't know if that'll even be a situation where I'll want to have later. I'm just like running through thoughts and ideas of like, is this useful? This is a cool idea. I'm going to notate it down and see if it ends up being a thought process later where I'm like, yeah, that would have been useful to have. Oh yeah, the macros don't queue. That's true. Because when I was looking up some videos on some macros, a lot of people are like, put like 10 different of the same activate action because like it doesn't queue and you might lose the macro and it won't actually work. And then it is fair that even if you add the wait in, it can't be in like half seconds. It has to be in full seconds. And with the cooldown timers and everything, then it just gets all wacky if it doesn't activate. Because like I have macros set up to automatically use abilities like summoning Carbuncle. If I change to summoner, my macro to change my job will automatically summon my Carbuncle and everything, just as a bit of fun. And I've noticed that sometimes when I jump off of my mount and then change my job over with that macro, it doesn't always activate my Carbuncle. So I can imagine in raids and stuff, if that's happening, then it's going to suck really bad. Especially as a healer, because I'm supposed to be keeping people alive. Like, not actually keeping people alive and not, like, my heal not going off or going off on the right person or whatnot is going to be awful. Wait, Seal said macro crafting tea for Gil. What? So, like, market board stuff people buy? Ugh. Oh, rheumatoid arthritis. Okay, I missed that message. You got boo-boos, but you just have your heating pad? Yeah. As long as it's worth it in the end. Oh, jeez. Ugh. But there's so much to the game, so much to ponder and think about. It's cool hearing everything from your guys' perspective who have played a long time, and then coming in new as myself, it's like, oh, that thought is actually a bad idea. I shouldn't do that. So then I can take like the collective knowledge and put it into my own unique way of doing it. And that's how I've always loved doing my hobbies. I love the collection of knowledge and like learning everything about something that I'm getting excited about and into, be it a hobby or whatever that I'm just trying to learn. I learned leatherworking at one point in time, and I never actually bought the stuff to do it. I have gotten into so many different hobbies, if not actually doing them, learning them. My hobby is learning hobbies. I hardly follow through with any of them, but like the amount of hobbies I have learned about and done nothing with. I learned about crocheting. I've learned about leatherworking. I've learned about so many different things that I've never done. And it's like just knowledge in the back of my brain where somebody's doing something. I'm like, yeah, you should try that. And they're like, why do you know this? And I'm like, I don't know. I just learned it. I was interested in learning it, and I never did anything with it. A leave quest in the Endwalker location for making teas quick and easy gill. Ooh, nice. That's something I haven't done. I haven't done anything to do with leave quests. I don't think I even started that mission from the beginning of the game that originally taught me about leave quests. Leave quests don't exist to me. It's something I really need to do. It's kind of crazy the fact that I haven't done it yet. Just don't let people tell you how to play. Oh yeah, definitely not. I don't take anybody's word as pure truth. Like, I'll take every consideration in, see what the most common things that people talk about are, and then still try it out to verify it myself. Because I'll find that, like, I will figure out things that I like doing a different way or that might actually work better, and then kind of intertwine that into what everybody else suggests. Because, like, there might be ways that I can make it work for me that other people couldn't. So, like, that's definitely the way to go. 100%. You make a good point there. Everybody's agreed. Yeah, right? Like, it's... You have to be open-minded and take the considerations of everybody's ideas, because that's going to help you figure out your way to do it. And that's going to, like, take you and skyrocket you to, like, a whole new path of figuring things out. Whizbang says, don't worry about hotkeys. When playing for a while, you'll feel the pressure of letting your party die. After that, hotkeys will look friendly, that clicker. Yeah. Yeah, play how you like and take whatever advice you like. Don't let others ruin it for you, definitely. Because it's all about enjoying the game how you want to play it, right? And then like you'll figure out how you want to do that. 100%. Phantom. Keep an open mind, but do your own thing. 100%. Your pace and your way. Ugh, speaking of paces, I'm never going to finish this MSQ. All of the jobs I'm interested in learning right now are locked behind finishing the MSQ. So now it's just a straight shot. I've tried out Paladin. I've tried out Red Mage, Black Mage, Blue Mage, White Mage, Scholar, and Summoner. I got all of my... I have all of my casters covered. Now it's all about getting to Heaven's Ward and trying Astro and Dark Knight. And then I have to, what, get to Endwalker to finish, to try out... Well, no. Reaper isn't locked behind Endwalker. It's in Alda. So as long as I get to 70 and have the DLC, I can try out that. But then again, 20 levels away. That's still going to be a good ways. Let's go Dark Knight and Astro and Reaper, right? They are going to be my mains. I just need to decide my caster. I love my caster life. So I'm kind of curious if Reaper is going to end up being cooler than casters for me. Because, like, right now, Black Mage and Red Mage 100% all the way. If I enjoy the game lurking in Limsa and causing chaos, then you're going to do it. Who needs MSQ? Right? 100%. That's the way to do it. That's the one rad thing about the free trials. Yeah. Reaper's pretty cool. I'm looking forward to I love this the dark aesthetic and the more like shadowy gothic themes. So like
Reaper is just right there in my wheelhouse. So, if not for the glams, you know, the abilities look cool too, but like if not for the glams, it's I'm an early game glammer. That's not end game for me. I have to go it 100% of the way. That's why it's irking me so much that I'm holding on to this code and I haven't actually input the full game. Because once I input the full game code, I can actually get my Vieira. And right now I'm not a Vieira. I have to use my ears from the I don't remember what it's called at this point. I'm so distracted from the golden saucer ears because I can't actually be a Vieira yet, and it's irking me so bad. You can't be a Reaper. You're not edgy enough. But doesn't being a Reaper make you edgy? I mean, I don't know. Oh. Dova makes a good point, though. You can unlock more glams by progressing the MSQ. That is a fair point. You use the PvP glam for your Reaper, not a Gothic one. I need to look at what these PvP glams look like, honestly. One day I shall be the legendary Vieira. Yes, one day. That is end game goal. That is my goal in life. The moment I see those Vieira ears, you're gonna give me the Tonberry? Yes. My Tonberry minion. Cabby's holding it for me. It will be my success. Dark Knights are 1000% edgier than Reaper. Okay. I will believe you. I haven't seen much on either one, so we shall see. I'll end up getting Dark Knight first before I can try out Reaper. But I feel like I'm gonna like partially, I can't even call it a main, like side main. I don't even know what to call it. Because my main's gonna be my healer, and then I kind of like side tank and DPS where I feel like it. So I don't even know what to call that. Calling it a side main feels weird. Dark has the Edge of Darkness ability. What's edgier than that? True. Dark Knight can't die. He can literally become undead. That sounds pretty edgy. You have another gift, but you're not telling me? Nice. I shall look forward to it then. So there's more drive to finish the MSQ. You're right, and here I stand talking. I even changed my camera back as if I was going to progress, and then I just continued talking. I have become full sidetracked, distracted. There's no going back now. This is the rest of the stream. I need to change it from Final Fantasy to just talking. You just call it second main, right? Like, what do you call that? Second main, side main, like none of them sound as cool as main. So like, I guess that's the point. They're not supposed to be as cool as main, but honestly. Quick question, when do I stream? I normally stream, I try to stream at least once a week on Thursdays. I mean, technically it's Friday morning right now, depending on where your time zones are, because I'm on Eastern time in North America. So right now for me it's 5:04 a.m. And I usually start sometime after midnight, and then I'll stream for like, heck, I've been streaming anywhere from 6 to 8 hours right now. It's been pretty crazy, because I usually get distracted in stories. But Thursdays, technically Friday morning, is when I try to stream. And then I try to add in Wednesdays or Fridays when I can. It kind of just depends on how I'm feeling after work and whatnot. But Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is when I'm off right now from work. So that's the best time I can tie in streaming. Every other because I work 12 hours the rest of the week. So I usually come home exhausted after running around all night. I work the overnight shift at my job. So running around for 12 hours from 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. And then coming home, I'm so exhausted that I just want to eat and relax watching TV and pass out. So it's like, right now my stream schedules are kind of whack, but it's Eastern time, sometime after midnight on Thursday, Friday mornings. I have been getting better at streaming on Wednesdays though. So like
sometime Wednesday, Thursdays. I'm not always available Fridays though, so that's kind of just like a as in when I can. So you say bonkies every time. There's a famous Italian streamer that has a reward with channel points that's called Focus. When somebody buys it, the streamer ignores the chat for a set time to focus only on the game. I can see why. I'm not used to having so many chatters and stream at once, so that raid was actually pretty cool. I'm just super excited by the chat at the moment. So like I appreciate all of you guys. Loves to the chat, right? But the focus idea does sound kind of cool. I'll have to consider that. Sounds good. Mad respect. Working 12 hours. Yeah, like ever since I turned, for like the last 12 years, I've worked overnights. It was my first job working overnights. I've only worked, like I worked days for a couple years there. But it's kind of crazy. I mean, I work retail though, so like it's kind of chaos, but it's like a little bit of management, and then I'm like, I can't just manage just walking around and sitting. Like I'm full on hands on, throwing boxes around, stocking stuff. Like so like it is exhausting, and most people don't understand how I can do what I do, but it's just like I just put my full mindset into it, and I just like whenever I focus on a task, it's just like stuff just gets done, and I just afterwards I'm like, oh, I'm exhausted, everything aches, but while I'm doing it I don't even notice. I'm just like full on. 12 hours feels like a couple hours, I'm just done. So 10 hours was a little weird to get used to because I did that for a little while, and then after that I kind of swapped over to the 12-hour shift, because on days I was doing 10 hours for a little while there, and then once I swapped to nights, nights was 12, because you kind of gotta, nights is 12 because you gotta go from like when the evening people leave until the morning people show up, so you end up doing 12 managing nights. But I don't mind it. It's like exhausting at times, but my team's good and they like working with me, which is good, so it kind of makes it all better. But yeah, nights is rough. I don't know how I do nights, honestly, but then again, that is my aesthetic. I love the moonlight, I love nights, I love being awake in the darkness. The beating sun of the day really isn't for me, so it kind of works out in my favor as far as that goes. It's quieter, it's less socialness, which feels more relaxing to me because I get a little like flustered during social environments and kind of clam up a bit. So that alone just makes me feel better at night. You're switching to your phone and getting snuggled into bed. Yeah, well, if you fall asleep, sleep well. Leo. You're watching with Leo? Nice. Yeah, I love when my cats snuggle up with me. It's always cozy. Except for this one that I have. Now that I've gotten my one kitten, he likes to like sit on my neck. And now that he's getting bigger, I'm like, dude, just move down a little bit. Like, you're gonna suffocate me. Like, why do you gotta back up into my neck? Like, let me breathe. I'm glad you're sleeping, but I can't. Thanks. There's quite a few sprouts streaming their Final Fantasy XIV experience at the moment. So definitely be prepared for some future raids from them and me. Nice. I look forward to it, and it was really cool. I really do appreciate it. I can't say it enough. Like, it feels crazy. Because, like, I've been on and off since 2013 trying out content creation and streaming and learning about all of it, but it wasn't until the last couple years, and I'm like, you know what? I love tinkering with my tech. I love messing with the video and the audio and the lighting and learning all of it. Like, I love my games, so, like, if I can, like, give other people enjoyment by doing what I enjoy, I really started picking up the content side of things. So it's like, I've really been enjoying it. And then the more it's growing now, it's like, it feels even better. Because like, I didn't mind doing it when it was like 1 or 2 people, and now you meet more people and it becomes really cool. Always a chill Final Fantasy XIV talking stream. Yeah. And I really get into the story too. I heard a lot of people don't always do that, but like I read out everything. I love the story. I love experiencing it, so it's been really fun. Insomniac's really out here enjoying the silence of the night. I love it. It's like, The silence of the night and enjoying it. You love the story of 14? It's so good. It's so good. Like every other side quest I do, the more awesome it gets and the more I learn about what's going on. Like the Crystal Tower taught me so much about other stuff going on in the story and the calamity and everything. And it's like the more I do, the more it adds onto the story. I tend to forget things because like I get so like excited about what's going on that I'm like, wait a minute, what did that guy say like 2 minutes ago? What's going on in the story? What are you doing again? But it's like you see more people from your country try and stream. Oh, your country's not as good as reading. Yeah, that kind of sucks, Gregorius. But like, I mean, honestly, there's niches out there of people that like are also in the country and with the like the in the different languages and everything. So like, and plus a lot of people love like a lot of people love the accents from like the different countries and how they read it and how they experience things. So like it like honestly it's really cool. I've watched a few different streams of some people and it's just like I love the way they talk and the sound of it and everything. So like growing up, I always watched YouTubes and streams of like various people. So and even if they don't read it all, it's like you don't gotta read it all. But like watching people experience how they're experiencing it. I don't necessarily like all the people that like skip everything, but they'll kind of just read it in their own way and put their own little twist on it. And like even if that's not how it's actually being read, they just kind of like make up their own thing and they have fun with it. And I think that's just as cool as somebody actually experiencing the story as the creator made it. Like taking what people create and like making your own experience out of it is the best thing ever. So half skipping it's just as good as like not skipping any of it for me. And just watching people experience it their own way and read it their own way and like talk through it and everything. As long as they're getting their enjoyment out of it and like cool. You picked up the Eorzea Encyclopedia? My brother told me about those. I wanna pick those up and read those sometimes because my brother said he got them and he actually really likes them. He sent me a few pictures from some of them and I'm like, I didn't even know these things existed. That looks so cool.
Excuse me.
Even though you've played the main story quest numerous times and watched several playthroughs, but different perspectives from other people is always interesting. Yeah, like that's the cool part is seeing how people experience it. Being a lore fiend, different perspectives can show things you missed. Yeah, right? 14 does have a really good story. So there really is a lot of lore in the encyclopedias then. They're $30 on Amazon right now, original 50. I'll have to pick those up, especially if they got so much lore in it. I try not to pick up too much random things as far as like statues and stuff go. I've kind of like downsized a lot and keep it more like minimal. But I got my Tonberry lamp in the background. I picked that up. I got my Kirito sword. I bought that years ago. And it's like full on metal. Like this thing is full on metal. Like I love this. I loved this series, so like I picked up the sword and I keep that on my wall. And it's like this thing is hefty. This thing is not just like fake replica. It's full on metal. So like Sword Out Online was cool. And I love the Crystal Tower climb because it was so reminiscent. You love your Tonberry lamp? The Tonberry lamp is just so good. It's so good. I love it. You forget which, but one of them mentions elves potentially being distant relatives of Elizin, not the same race. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'll have to definitely pick them up. How many are there now? There's 3? Because they just released one, didn't they, not too long ago? Kirito sword. Yeah, Gregorius. I love my Kirito sword. I just learned to 3D print too. So now I can make my own like replicas and stuff. Because I actually learned how to 3D model in high school. Add that to the list of things you didn't know I knew how to do, right? Like I have so many different hobby knowledges that I don't use, but you pre-ordered the 3rd one, you haven't read it yet? Nice. I'll have to add that to my list of things to look at, is these books, these encyclopedias. Because they look cool and they sound cool.
I'll have to. I'm gonna forget by the end of the stream. Encyclopedia. Like, if I can learn how to spell. There we go. Now I won't forget to look at it. They all come with items? What do you mean? Like, item codes for in-game stuff? Oh, what kind of stuff? That sounds cool. That's exciting. Oh, I love my minions. I love collecting all my minions. The Tonberry is the one I'm after right now, but I just recently learned from Cabby that there's a Cactuar one. Oh, I love the Cactuars and the Tonberries and the minions are cool though. I just recently I need to get my Darkness Puff lady from that recent Alliance raid. I wasn't able to get the need on it, but I just got the Onion Knight. And the Onion Knight's classic. And honestly, the Onion Knight reminds me more than anything of the Red Mages, where they could use the weaponry, but they also like the swords and daggers and whatnot, but they also had the different magics. So like Red Mages in this game honestly just remind me of Onion Knights from the classic games where they were more freelancer, could do anything type of job. Tonberry's your favorite monster, right? Like they just shimmy up and then they just poke people and then it's like done. Like it's so cool. Tonberries are so good. I like the Cactuars because they're honestly funny. They just kind of make weird noises and they hop around and they shoot people with needles. Like it's just something about them. I just watch the Cactuars and I'm like, this is hilarious. Like it's because I grew up playing Final Fantasy X, so seeing the Cactuars in that game was just, they were just hilarious. They made weird noises. They hopped around. Like it was just great. I don't even know where I first learned about the Tonberries. I can't remember now. Because I played 3 and 4 growing up. I played 10, and then I played the different tactics games. So, like, that's my history on Final Fantasy. Anything outside of that, like, I recognize the characters, but I don't know the story out of any of the other games. That was kind of my go-to, like, what I learned about and what I did growing up. You tried growing up with 10, but the disc you got froze 20 minutes in. Oh, no! You didn't get to play until a few years ago. That's awful. Man, I can't even imagine. 10 was so good. It sucks that you kind of got, like, screwed out of playing it. 10 was the one that really got me into Final Fantasy. And then after that, I picked up some of the other ones on my DS, like 3 and 4, and the story was so good. 3 I love because it was the first one I really played that was like the classic jobs and you could swap between them. Whereas 4 and 10 was more so like there's set characters, here's what they do, you know, so it was definitely different. That's why I started playing Scholar when I first got 14, because I remember learning about Scholar and thinking they were so cool in 3. Because they use like the grimoire and everything to cast their spells, and I'm like, that's so unique. Like, I love that. I love the aesthetic of the books and the libraries and everything. You've always been interested in Final Fantasy? I never got into Dragon Quest. I learned about Dragon Quest for a little bit, but I never really got into Dragon Quest. I never had a game for it. I never really got to learn much about it. So, like, I can't even speak to that. Pokemon I played growing up. Pokemon was my first game growing up. Back on the Game Boy. Like, that was my first one. I don't remember which one it was, but, like, Pokemon was my first game growing up as a kid. I remember that Game Boy well, because it was like the gold one that had, like, the little Pikachus on it. I remember playing Gold, but I'm pretty sure I got one before that. Maybe I didn't. I remember that well growing up because when I first played Gold growing up, I got like the shiny, sparkly Bellsprout, but I didn't have any balls, so I had to run away. And I didn't encounter a shiny till like way before that, or after English.
I want to say I played Pokemon Yellow, but I'm pretty sure I played Red or Blue first. 14 has lots of callbacks to past games, so enjoy the Easter eggs. I'm going to love the Easter eggs. It's going to be so cool. Like, playing through the Crystal Tower quest was so good. I enjoyed it so much. And my main reason for wanting to get back into Scholar is because of the job quest for Scholar. I just got to the job quest part where I saw the little Scholar looking Tonberry. And that's the thing I hate most about swapping away from Scholar, is now I can't experience the little Tonberry Scholar dude and whatever's going on with that man. All I know is that he ran away. Like so I need to keep playing Scholar so I can find out what's going on with that Tonberry guy. The Scholar job quests are some of the best. Ooh. I need to get back to it. You gotta keep the fairy girlfriend. I heard fairies used to be so different with Scholar, because you had, what, 2 different ones back in the day? Not at all biased as a Scholar main. That's fair, it's fine. You gotta love what you love, right? Pokemon Yellow was the first game you got yourself. You had the Game Boy with Pikachu, Jigglypuff, and Togepi on the front of it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. I had the one with the Pikachu and the Pichu that was like goldish, silverish, or whatever. But Scholar mains? What is that icon? My chat's too small. I can't make out what that one is. Some kind of yellow blob. Is that a duck? Oh, if I click on it, it gets bigger. Okay, nice. It's a duck. Looks like a ducky. I'm still learning how some of the chats and everything work. I just learned that I can click on the emoji and it makes it bigger for me. It's kind of cool. I've been using Streamer. Oh, I can hover on StreamerBot too. I've been using StreamerBot to like combine the chats and have everything for me. I need to get raids set up as like a notification now, because I only have follows set up at the moment. I never set up anything else. Not that I expected to get raids or anything anytime soon. So now the first one is coming, I'm like, now I need to add that to my notes of things to add and tinker with. You got a cool smoking duck too. Look at that man. Oh jeez. Some of these emojis that people create are hilarious. Oh no. I like Cabby's cats. Those are cute. These ducks are pretty great too. Taking notes. Yeah, right. Oh right, actually I should add that into my notes. Raid notification. I'm always tinkering and breaking stuff, and then it doesn't work on my next stream, and I'm like, how did break? What? Someone explain how to do how? And I save everything on YouTube too as Sir Shadow, so if you guys want to ever miss anything and want to go back. I stream on YouTube in 4K, and that way it's a pretty decent quality. And then I love the chat experience on Twitch. Because I first started out on YouTube, and then once I swapped to Twitch, like the chat experience just got so much better. You occasionally sub to a channel that lets you use Tonberry emotes. Nice. I guess I gotta look at all the emotes and everything. I don't know how any of that works on Twitch yet. Because I spent most of my time on YouTube growing up and watching those videos. I only caught a few people's streams. Like, I got into the Yogscast and started watching a few of their videos, which kind of got me into watching Twitch streams, and I learned about a few more people after that and kind of learned more about Twitch. It was just easier to watch videos after the fact, so I always watched YouTube growing up for like the last many years, just because like I was never able to tune into a lot of streams, especially because of my weird working hours and working overnight and whatnot, sleeping during the day where most people stream, and like so most of the stuff I caught after the fact, so I always watched YouTube more for that. Because everybody always like uploaded their streams to YouTube, and they always had that second channel where all their stream VOD went and everything, so I always watched the stream VODs after the fact. But it's cool getting into and actually learning the Twitch side of things. I got like, how long has Minfilia been waiting here? Minfilia, I'm sorry. I started a conversation with you and then ignored you for like a bajillion years. Speaking of the MSQ, truly, there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from Amagina and Sons mineral concern. What did we do last time on the main story quest? I think we just moved to Mordona, didn't we? I think I forget the whole quest last time, but we just moved the Scions to Mordona. And I'm pretty sure that's where we left off. You have no idea how Twitch works. You just stream directly from your PlayStation once every few months. That's fair. As long as you can just like stream it, you don't have to learn all the intricacies behind it. This happens every Final Fantasy XIV team stream you join. Chat distracts streamer. It's fair though, like it's fair. That's the cool part about streaming though, is you're just hanging out with some friends and you're just like chatting away, playing some games. The only bad part is that like if you're in the middle of something like super awesome, it's like, what? Distractions? Which one do I get distracted by more? More donuts. Donuts actually sound good. I'm not against some donuts. Gabby, you're distracting me. Oh, jeez. Yes, Minfilia, what is this about? Something? It would appear their storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Whoa. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifests were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. Uh-oh. Does somebody want to summon a new primal? Oh no, now I get the bonkies? Yes, you caused the distractions this time, Cabby. It's your fault. It's fine, I don't mind. I am one with the tinkering and distractions. If you come here, you must expect it. Oh, jeez. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. Yeah, crystals going missing, that's like hard primal distractions. Like my eyes are like, oh no. The brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Whoa. Alas, they have as yet been unable to identify a likely aspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. What is that emote? Oh no. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest, but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. You gotta head off for the night. Have a lovely rest of the stream. Yeah, have a nice one, Lowe's. Thanks for tuning in. Excited to see your journey through Final Fantasy, and I'm excited to experience. Hopefully you all enjoy my constant tinkering and enjoyment of the story. There's only 2 primals you would summon, Redacted and Redacted. I'm assuming those are people I haven't gotten to yet. I'm assuming I get to experience Shiva at some point. I remember Shiva. I know, like, most of, like, the summons I'm aware of are from Final Fantasy X. So I've already experienced Ifrit. The only other ones I'm aware of that might be in this game are Shiva, maybe. Who are the other summons? I'm, like, drawing a blank now. Like, Bahamut, I know is a summon in this game, so I'm sure he's a primal, right? I'm expecting Shiva at some point. Ramu, we kind of skipped past in the story, never summoned him. And we experienced Titan and Ifrit. But Yojimbo, I know, is in the Gold Saucer, so I'm sure I'm not going to experience him at any point. Or maybe I do, who knows? And I'm assuming you don't experience Anima. As awesome as Anima was in Final Fantasy X, I don't know if he exists outside of that game at all. But like, if Anima's in any other game, I need to learn about him fast. Because the cutscenes in Final Fantasy X with Anima, when you first experienced him, and him just doing the whole like glowy eye blink thing and just destroying people, that was one of the best cutscenes I've ever seen in a Final Fantasy game. Did I read this? I don't even know. Oh no, I'm getting distracted again. To be fair, Anima's a worthy distraction though. Pray, depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. I can go now. Rendezvous with Y'shtola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. Anima, you said. Yes, Gregorius. Anima is what I said. I would be fine with a spoiler if you tell me that I get to experience Anima at some point. The problem is you ask dangerous questions that can easily lead to spoilers. So best for us to remain... Yeah, I don't want a ton of spoilers. Sometimes I ask questions I don't want answers to, but if you can give me non-spoiler stuff, then sure, inform away. Just keep going and you will surprise. All right. I will do that, Gregorius. What are we doing? I've already forgotten. I wasn't paying attention. We gotta go through Horizon and speak to Y'shtola. Actually, this is probably a good break. You love Shiva from Final Fantasy X, right? She was so cool. She was so fluid and awesome looking. You're in agreement with Twitch chat? Okay, Gregorius. I'm gonna actually take a quick break and use the restroom real quick before I get involved in any more story. Because I have had too much coffee and water since I've woken up, and I gotta go. I will be right back. Here, listen to this while I'm away. Yes, this song is so good. It's the only nostalgia song I have set up to play at the moment. I need to go through all the other games and find the other ones. Of course, I gotta test if I can even get away with playing a lot of them. It adds like 30, 14 songs to the playlist. I'm dying, so nope. I need to just like sit down and look through all of the... listen through all of the 14 songs and soundtracks and everything. I'm sure so many of them are going to be so good that I can just add into it. This game has so many good songs too. Oh yeah. I feel like I haven't even experienced a lot of them. Ugh. Especially if some of them are going to be like nostalgic style ones as well. Then I really do need to. Of the ones I've heard so far, maybe Titan's the biggest banger. I can't remember Titans, honestly. But I also can't remember hearing that many songs that I'd consider bangers. I'll see. Okay. What is beef fat tacos? I'm kind of afraid to ask. You will know when you hear it. I have faith in you guys, all right? I have trust. Oh, jeez. Where am I going? I'm going to Horizon. Let's just teleport. Oh, there's Y'shtola. Make sure nothing's broken. My mouse. I keep losing my mouse. I don't even know how I do that. Ah, sir. Your assistance is most welcome. I have already spoken at length with the brass blades of the rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I would go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Fufulupa. Oh no. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it will not elude yours. Red Mage? Yeah. I played Black Mage. After I swapped away from Summoner, I played Black Mage up through the Ultima fight, and then after that I swapped over to trying Red Mage. And honestly, they're so cool. I'm gonna see if I like Black Mage or Red Mage more. But they are so vastly different. Or like Red Mage is so much fun having like the fast pace, constantly throwing spells. It's honestly really cool. You're a big fan of the song Scream? Avoid the video. Got it. Maybe I'll just avoid all of the songs just in case. Because like even when I'm watching random videos on stuff, I have to like avoid certain things for like, I'll usually just listen to people talking about the jobs and videos that I'm watching or updates on stuff. And I'm just like, will this one avoid spoilers? Like, all right, you stole it. Where are we going? Oh, that's right. We got our new shoes. We gotta get new. We gotta rechange our glamour's starting to come together so weird. I feel like the sandals don't fit the rest of this attire either. But I do like the red accents, which is gonna be cool. Tying into our red mage. I don't know what I want to wear anywhere. Anyone recommend the Joe Cat job guides yet? It sounds vaguely familiar. It sounds vaguely familiar. Joe Cat sounds familiar, and I'm not sure why. I also don't know where I'm going. I'm just like blindly walking. Oh, Fufaloopa's right here. The Joe Cat vids are great. Worth it. Joe Cat. Let me look it up real quick. Because I've watched a few different people. I just don't know if it's which ones I've watched. No, I've never seen any of Joe Cats. I don't recognize this channel icons at all. Actually, I think I've seen some shorts from Joe Cat. Does Joe Cat make shorts? No. I've seen something of Joe Cat, because some of these icons look familiar. I thought it might have been a short, but I don't see a shorts page on this channel. Unless he has a different channel for shorts. Some people do that. But normally there's a tab at the top for shorts, and I don't see that. His Monster Hunter vids are probably your favorite. Maybe that's where I've seen him before then. I've definitely never been on his channel before, but I feel like I've seen a random video either swiping shorts or watching a random video. Maybe it was the Monster Hunter ones I'm remembering then. But I'll have to look through some of his stuff. Yeah, Joe Cat, you love it, but sadly the harassment, they stopped making content. Oh, you know what? That's where I know Joe Cat from. I watched a video on some harassment stuff or something. Because usually when I'm hearing about the harassment stuff, it's like a random Xeno vid and whatnot. So maybe Xeno made a vid on Joe Cat. Maybe that's why I've seen Joe Cat before. I've definitely never been on the channel. They're worth checking out. They aren't shorts, but they are short vids. I thought it was because I was scrolling through shorts, because that's where I learn of a lot of people. There's some other scholar main dude that I've seen videos on. That's not Joe Cat. I don't even remember his name, but I see him pop up in shorts every once in a while. But Joe Cat, I've seen some of the random nonsense going on, and the fact that they stopped making content. That's where I remember Joe Cat from. Which is sad if that's the case. Like I hate when things like that happen. Sometimes people just suck. I'll have to check out the guides and stuff though. Fish are thoroughly good. It's very unfortunate. Yeah, definitely. Oh, hello there. Sir, was it? Yustola said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystal stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... Ah, but never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints on the Royal Allegan Sunway. Uh-oh, that's not good. Yeah, from Xeno, video taken out of context and not targeted audience. Oof. Welcome to the internet, for sure, Gregorius. The cart bolted off towards Eastern Thanalon, where, thanks to gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. That doesn't sound good. Unless that was more of a distraction. A speeding carriage. That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning. Unless it was a distraction. Yet the Amalja do have a foothold in Eastern Thanalon. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I fail to see what else it could... Could what? Hey, it's Thancred. Look at that man. Do you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or on second thought, perhaps it's good news? Thancred, wherever were you off to? I figured you had heard everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Amalja friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do a small part to help my friends in the Brass Blades intercept it. Hey, nice. So he's good now, he's not like possessed or anything? Or is that gonna happen again? You forgot how basic Y'shtola and Thancred's outfits are early on? Yeah, because the characters change and progress throughout the DLC, right? In all my years, I have never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. Somnus? That's the alcohol stuff, right? The Blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. How unfortunate. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, sir. Thancred becomes a total daddy. I want to ask what that means, but at the same time, I feel like it entails spoilers. Against all expectation, it would seem the Amalja are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. English... It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motive were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. It would seem so. While you think about what it might be, I shall inform Urianger of our progress, or lack thereof. Yes, you do that, Thancred. We will ponder crystals. I feel like this is going to be a new race of Eorzeans that we haven't met yet, if they're stealing crystals to summon something. Because it's not going to be somebody from the past, because they've already summoned their things. And now then. Incoming message. Infilia?
The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
I wasn't expecting voiceover. Just one random line of voiceover.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's toll. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Urianger sounds so cool. Is that the first time I've heard his voice? I like his voice actor. Oh, who's this? New character. You love his voice
Across
tech?
the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
You love Uriander's voice actor? It's so good. It really is. I never know which one to pick up for these. I don't think any of these directly benefit casters, right? Because skill speed is more for melee. I don't know what dexterity helps with. Because I always go for the aiming one. Just crit and direct hit is fine. I guess anything that has a minor benefit to my melee classes at the moment. Oh, that's right. We got one with intelligence already. Item level 70. Okay, so crit and direct hit works for all classes, so anything with that would be beneficial. Got it. You're agreed on crit and direct hit? All right. Crit, direct hit, and determination works on all DPS. Cool. Thank you. I try to keep it into an option because, like, if something's not actually going to be a benefit for my DPS, then I feel like I'd be better off picking up the tenacity one for, like, my tank later. But then again, I don't want to overflow my inventory either, so. And technically healer, since heals are also determination. Okay. I'll get my head around the stats eventually. One day. One day. The part that sucks though is they always put the casting stuff with the healing stuff. And then I have to make a decision between my casting or my healing stuff. Whereas I like playing casting and healing. It kind of sucks because, like, if I'm leveling my casting DPS to play my solo story stuff with, and then I heal my duties, it's like, now I gotta make a choice. Although at the same time, since I'm buying, since I'm using my tomestones to buy a lot of my healing gear, so it's like higher item level, then maybe just focusing the DPS stuff through the missions would be better. That's a good point, Seal. Once I sub, I can buy and sell equip gear to my heart's content. That's a good point. You're leveling an alt right now. You're playing Red Mage, Summoner, Scholar, and you have the same issue. Yeah, it's kind of just unfortunate, really. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well then. For want of a better suggestion, I'd say we try picking Fufulupa's brain again. So who is this? Was it a girl that popped in off of that? Who knows? If we work together, we may yet find something of use nestled away within it. We shall see. Who am I talking to? Oh, there's Fufulupa. He's got such an interesting name. Oh, but it is good to see you return. I have given some thought to the matter, and I have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? What? Calm yourself, Fufulupa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? Did I ever play Final Fantasy XII? Uriander's voice is also both here. Final Fantasy 12. Is 12 the one with lightning? If so, I only played the first hour of that game. Because 11 was the online one. No, 13 is lightning. 12 is... I never played 12. 12 is the one with the hot bunny lady. No, I never played 12. After 10, I missed 11 and 12, played like an hour of 13, and then got distracted by DC Universe Online and never played anything after that. 12 is Captain Bosch and Dalmasca. I definitely never played 12. I don't know much about 12. Let me actually look that up real quick. Final Fantasy 12. Because then seeing the picture might... Oh, okay, yeah, this guy. I recognize these people. I never played that one. I don't know much about that one. Because that's the one based around the Sky Pirates and everything, right? Yeah. I know of the basics of them being Sky Pirates, and, you know, the bunny lady's name is what, Fran? So, like, I know, like, the basics, but I don't know anything about how that story transpires and everything. Sky Pirates. That is who they were in that game, Sky Pirates. I definitely need to play it someday, though. I hear it's a pretty good one. I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there is someone among our own ranks conspiring with them? A traitor in our midst? There's always a traitor, isn't there? It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded, Fufalupo. Isn't the main character in 12... His name's Van, right? Van? Or is that the one from Tactics? You want to get through 9 as well? You hear literally... You hear it's really good. I hear it's really good as well. I don't know how I know Van. I having never played 12, I don't know where all my knowledge of the main character and the fact that they're Sky Pirates and who they are, because I never watched anybody play through 12. I have never played 12, but for some reason I know a bunch of the characters. And I don't know why. I don't know what game or what I did or how I know of, like, the basic characters and everything, but Van's the main character, but Balthier and Fran are the real ones. Nice. It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded, Fufalupa. Indeed, if, for reasons of security, the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. Haha, but such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the concern be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Mikote miner, traveling without escort so as not to attract undue attention. Just because Van is the most forgettable little guy. Oh no. Seal only remembers 12 because you got a wallpaper on your PS4. And there are bunny girl butts. That would make 12 memorable. I remember the Vieiras from Final Fantasy Tactics. Because I forget which Tactics game was, but playing the bunnies was the only way you could get Red Mage. Because that was their unique class in one of the Tactics games, if I remember right. And that's how I got into all the Vieiras and liking them and everything. It was because I liked playing Red Mage because it felt unique because I could both heal and deal damage. So playing that in the Tactics game felt pretty fun. And of course I had to level my Vieiras in order to do that. Tactics games were fun because you had to play certain classes which were locked behind certain, like certain jobs were locked behind certain races in that game. So like you had to play like certain characters to be able to play certain jobs. Because like there was Mughals in that game and they had kind of unique jobs and abilities and whatnot that you could swap over to. Like if you leveled like, you know, a certain job to a certain level, like maybe you know, leveled thief on a Mughal at a certain level, you would then unlock Sky Pirate. Yeah, I don't remember any of them, but that's kind of how it worked. Is you would get like the stronger jobs by leveling certain ones. Kind of like how you level Gladiator and then become Paladin in this game. It kind of worked the same way in Tactics, but you had to play certain races because certain jobs were locked behind certain races to kind of make them feel unique. I remember really enjoying it. I never played Fire Emblem, which is kind of surprising given how much I enjoyed the Tactics games growing up. I think I played one. I picked up one once. I forget which one, but it was actually pretty fun. I died a lot. I couldn't play Fire Emblem to save my life. I forget which one it was, but I just couldn't. Awakenings was so good. You played it so many times. Whichever one I played, it was on the DS. I don't know if they were all on the DS, if how many were on the DS. All I know is whichever one I played was on the DS. But who? Ah, I see, yes. The concern may well elect to do that. But to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way. Mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerlia? A fine spot to rest. Would you not agree, sir? You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south. Ooh, a two-pronged attack. We'll get 'em in no time. Forgive me, friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. The next one gave you a strain injury in both thumbs, and you've never played them again? Oh no. That sounds horrible. Call me cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves laid down their arms and surrender. I don't expect them to at all. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. I got some flares in my pocket. I can throw them on them. I bet they won't see that coming. Oh, that's right. I don't have flares on this. That's my black mage. I get flare later, right? I get flare and holy on red mage later. I just love throwing flares on people as black mage. It's a giant big boom that hits multiple people. The Fates game. You couldn't play games for 6 months. It's how you ended up on Twitch. Because you still wanted to see some games. Yeah, I mean, that's the coolest part about Twitch. Is like, if you can't afford a game or you can't, or there's certain games you may not want to play or not able to play, you can still experience it. It's so good. Alright, so they're coming past what? The bridge? Oh, there they are. Take this. Unknown Ravager. Sounds awful. Done. These poor guys. Ah, there's more of them. Ah, jeez. Anybody else? Nope. Red Mage feels so good. Slinging out multiple spells at once. Fast casting them. Stubborn to the last, as expected. You are unharmed. Yep. I'm looking forward to getting Vercure. That'll be so cool. A gang of sea wolf thieves, and in Thanalon no less. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Sea wolves? All of them? Aye, and all with the same taste and facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. I think we just had a realization. Thancred, if you would be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. To Horizon, then. Fufalupa will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. Summoner does technically do more damage. I heard that. And is a lot easier to raid with, but Red Mage is so much more fun that you can't resist playing it. The only thing I didn't like about Summoner and why I swapped over it so fast after hitting 50 is I just love the classic magey spellcasting. And I felt like I wasn't getting that with Summoner. I mean, I'm sure it gets cooler once I can summon the bigger summons and whatnot. But at the moment, just throwing an occasional pet out to go attack and then throwing the same ruin spell out, it just didn't feel like as big and flashy magically that I was interested in. And Red Mage and Black Mage kind of provide that for me in their jobs, where it feels like a lot more fun throwing out the bigger, flashier spells. Summoner feels bad at low levels, yeah. That's why I haven't written it off yet. I want to try it on later levels and level it up more, but I get way more fun. Now, the one thing I will give Summoner at low levels is you do get the shield, like the Carbuncle shield and the heals. So swapping away from that and not having potions, or even if you have potions, they got such a long cooldown that not having the raise. I mean, the raise I didn't really use that much at low levels, but not having the heal felt awful swapping to Black Mage and Red Mage, whereas Red Mage doesn't get that till later. I really missed that. Some fates at low level I don't even do. Like whenever I'm running around the open world, I'm like, I'm just gonna stop and do this fate. I'll swap to Summoner just because I get the heals. Summoner's heal is terrible, yeah, but like currently I got nothing on Red Mage, so like doing the low level fates solo, it's nice having the heal. So it's like like all or nothing. It's you know what I mean? It's oh, red mage is a struggle for you, Seal. White mage and black mage is so cool though. It's classic and it's fun. Like it feels like a physical range, which is nice if you want to chill. There are times where you'd like the raise on the 50-60 stuff. Yeah, definitely. I love having the raise, especially now that I'm doing alliances and I'm seeing people do it for the first time. Just being able to support your healers with an extra raise, especially a swift cast one, right? Would feel so good on Red Mage and Summoner, especially at the lower level stuff. It scales on mind for Arcanist, and casters get intelligence, not mind. Fair. But at least it's something I can spam out with my MP rather than relying on strictly potions if I'm doing solo stuff. I don't know if I'd ever use it in a dungeon, right, to help, because I'm sure it feels awful at that. But as far as, you know, soloing stuff, just having that heal just feels nice. It makes me feel like I can solo stuff more often. And like my Chocobo, especially when I'm trying to do stronger stuff that I really shouldn't be fighting necessarily. Swift cast raise on healers, super helpful when the healer fluffs it. Yeah, definitely. And like coming from DC Universe, every time I played a non-healer, I always felt like I wanted to play healer, because whenever I'm grouped with healers, I feel like they struggle more often. And I'm just like, man, I wish I was healer in this mission. But I don't know if it's going to be that way with this game yet. But, I mean, every once in a while you die, or maybe they're a sprout new to the mission, so having that extra raise is definitely useful. Your level 90 summoner with 73k HP, physic healed for 648. Oh, that does sound awful. Oh no. Does its heal only get worse over time then? Because yeah, it might not be the best. Your red mage with 72k, healed for 15k. Whoa, that's a huge difference then. Summoner's heal sounds like it is awful compared to Red Mage. Oh no. But it's fine at low levels. Alright. At max level, then yeah, I can imagine it sucking. You do healer when you're actively playing and range DPS like Machinist or Dancer when you just want to chill and press buttons. That's fair. Actual healers throw big numbers, but for damage, yeah. Fair. On behalf of the brass blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. I feel like jobs like Red Mage and Summoner having their raise and like harder content as people are getting used to it would be useful, because I feel like they'd be dying a lot more in certain content versus others. With like certain mechanics just like being more likely to one-shot a small portion of people. Like if it's a mission where like it one-shots everybody, obviously you can't raise that. But certain content, I'm sure if it like can one-shot certain people if they do it wrong, then the extra raise just must be like invaluable. Or like the DPS difference you would get out of a different class would way outweigh it. Yeah, Summoner definitely at those numbers, I can't imagine Summoner spot healing worth anything. Like infinite raises until the mana runs out is pretty useful for sure. Dark Knight, when the other rolls aren't popping in queue. Not a big fan of tanking though. You don't have too much experience with it. Yeah. I want to try out tanking. I feel like I would be way more uncomfortable tanking compared to healing going into new content that I'm not used to yet, because then like I'm relying, like everybody's relying on me. But I'm sure as long as I'm taking aggro, it would be pretty quick to learn the mechanics on the fly, especially with a lot of the regular content, that it wouldn't feel as bad as I kind of imagine it to. Because like as long as I'm doing my basic stuff. Extremely easy to keep aggro nowadays. Yeah, like there's like this hesitation in my brain, but like I'd imagine as long as I'm keeping aggro, then like I'd be fine learning to tank a raid, a duty, a alliance, or whatever. Used to be hesitant too. Because like even when I'm hesitant and confused with my healer, as long as I'm like looking at the party list and everybody's alive, then I can kind of just look at the screen and learn the mechanics and where everybody's going. But like the idea of tanking and having to keep, you know, everybody's aggro and knowing who's coming up and where to go, it's like, I feel like it's much more confusing, or would be. But I also feel like that's just nonsense, because like as long as I'm taking aggro and keeping an eye on the area and where everybody's standing, it should be pretty straightforward. Point enemy away from group. Keep aggro. It's pretty straightforward as far as the basics. Then of course, once I feel like tank buster type stuff, it's like it's clearly incoming, so knowing when to shield certain things at the right time, or when I have groups, it's like more straightforward than my brain's making it out to be. Most dungeons are pretty linear, so the where to go is also less stressful. That's fair as well. I feel like it's only when you get to like super high extreme level hardness stuff, then like knowing the mechanics are like detrimental. Tank privilege is also a thing. You can fail a bunch and shrug it off, so more comfy to learn stuff. That's fair, yeah. But we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Ooh. Is that so? Then, by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. No. I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he managed to subdue the unit of blades dispatched to detain him. It made good his escape. Well, of course he did. Oh, for the love of it. And how did he manage to do that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling that somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? Thancred does not sound happy. No, no. But he was quite strong, a sea wolf, Laminson born and raised, I believe. But not to worry, we will find him, and you have my word on that. I see. Pray, keep me appraised of any developments. Sure. Yes, he's standing next to me. Understood. Who was that? Oh, it's for me. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed. Or do you mean to give another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? I feel like we go for the casting one, because I'm pretty sure we just bought the earrings, didn't we? Let's just go with the casting one. I'm pretty sure we just bought the 130 earrings. Nice. Oh, there he is. I was like, where'd he go? Ooh. Where is it taking us now? Why is the lilac purple dye red? Interesting. Fancred has information on your next assignment. The antecedent bid me tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Alphanaud awaits your incoming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident. I am not privy to the details. Is this about that girl that arrived on the boat? While you do whatever it is that Alphanaud has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down our traitorous Brassblade, and when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. I believe that we will. No doubt in my mind. To Vesper Bay! We must end up here a lot, given that it constantly sends us tickets. I need to do all these side quests too, because I feel like a lot of these are going to give us dungeons and whatnot eventually. Yeah, I feel like a lot of these are dungeons. I should do these at some point. One day, one day. Alphanaud, what have you? It used to not give you tickets. It was such a pain. Oh, that's right, because there's no Aetherite here. Oh, that sounds awful then. And I think they just increased the number of tickets it gave you too, didn't they? You're late. No matter. I know where our visitors are headed. From what I have been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You're familiar with Doma, yes? In Othard, Doma. No idea. You can go directly to here via Limsa boat. I always forget that the boats exist once I go there once. I'm gonna be honest. But it still requires you to go to Limsa and then load in there. True. Then you'd be teleporting basically to 2 places versus just 1. So the ticket edition is definitely useful. So who's this Doma person? Well, like the rest of the nations of the Eastern continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale. And, more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. Yes, Limsa is best. I love Limsa. Oh, yeah, the load times with it being the highest populated city. I hadn't considered that. It wasn't always faster. Oh no. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity. Do you not think? That'd be very true. Come with me to Alda, sir. Unless I am mistaken, I am rarely mistaken. We will find the Domans bickering with a Sultan Sworn of the Royal Promenade. Yeah, Alphanaud seemed to have his ways. I don't tend to doubt this man. You're uncertain of your role in the proceedings? Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be pursued by some. And if not, who better than to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repartee. English? Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Alda. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the Chocobo porting. Used to go to Horizon, then just Chocobo port over. Chocobo taxi saved you so much time. Well, yeah, because then you can just, like, go to the restroom or grab a drink while you're porting over. I feel like I don't use those for what as useful as they could be. That's right, I'm going to Alda. I love the aesthetics of Limsa, but honestly, something about Alda just, like, catches my interest more. Like, the more I learn Alda, I just love, like, the architecture and the stony environment. It just feels so nice. You know, so many people that never use them. I honestly, I never used them much. Although I also enjoyed just learning the game and getting used to things. You go out of your way very early game to unlock all the porters. You don't have to run everywhere. Actually, that's kind of a genius idea. Being able to just collect them all real quick and then use them for whatever you need. Where are we going? Husting Strip. Chamber of the Rule. You hope one day they'll revamp the cities to be zone instead of the split parts they are. Which was a PlayStation 3 restriction. Oh, yeah, definitely then. You unlocked them instantly, level 10. Nice. Back when it would have been more useful, I just enjoyed roaming the realm too much. Looking at all the different fates and enemies and aesthetics and everything, so I never ported too much. I mean, to be fair, I guess I could have done that porting anyways. The more you know. Alda is your favorite city, not just because you love the leaders, but you like how it is to move around in. Yeah, it feels so good. Who's this person, though? Oh, they got the person with the horns. What are they called again? It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. All raw, that's right. I like them. They're so cool. You, level 7, runs through 30 to 40 area, dodging and weaving monsters to unlock a porter. I like that. It's funny. Pray understand, good sir. We have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you, and darken those doors no longer. I will not ask again. Who is refugee leader? So hidden. You know not what you do. That's been your favorite race since it released. It is a really cool looking race. Honestly, had I not been so interested in Vieira, if I played back in the day where Vieiras couldn't be male, I probably would have started as an All-Ra. The only reason I chose Elizin is because I knew I'd be changing it later. And I didn't want anything I'd be attached to. And playing more Elfin class is what I played back in some older games anyways. He didn't choose the Lalafell life. The Lalafell life chose you. It corrupted your soul. Oh, you like Vieira, but you don't want to change from All-Ra. That's my one reason for not being it. You just like it too much. I was afraid I'd like All-Ra too much, and given how interested I was in Vieira, there was no way I was going to play a race that I knew I was going to get stuck liking and then not wanting to change away from. Which is kind of weird. Oh, you just have lots of ults. That's fair too. If I ever make an alt, I'm going to make an All-Ra. There's still a lizard main. Nice. I gather your pleas fell upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart, I know his kind well. I hope that you find me more to your liking. Alphanod Levelier, at your service, a friend. You did make one Lala alt, though. which is the one you're leveling. Nice. Which I believe makes me very nearly unique. In this part of the world, at least. Few indeed are your allies in Ul'dah, yet you will need some if you wish to endeavor yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray, join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we can do to help. You love Lala, small life. Fair, fair. Alright, where are we going? We going to the Adventurers Guild, potentially? Because that's where the tavern's at, yeah? Is the tavern the quicksand? I think it is. Small life is fast. Every other race feels so slow after years being short. That's funny. I can imagine that, though. Because the mounts change size as well based on your race. Like the Lalafell have smaller mounts that they ride on you. So I feel like some of the mounts look so different being small. Lalas are cats with the zoomies. Oh, that's good.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
How does he know her name?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware.
Alphanod just knows so much. He's such a unique character.
When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
Oh, dang.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Alphanod can do anything.
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Fair.
Men
I was thinking
are
the same
wont to
thing.
fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience then.
I thank you for your understanding.
Is she hiding the fact that she's all raw, or is there other reasons she's dressing like that?
It seems I have urgent business with the flame
Because
gem.
I feel like that wouldn't matter,
I leave our
right?
guests in your capable hands.
Oh, they weren't revealed yet at this point? Oh, that was the first hint to a new race. Okay. Oh, so they're kind of teasing you with the whole tail and hidden thing. They hadn't introduced All Raw yet. So All Raw came out in one of the DLCs, or was it just a regular update? That's cool. I feel like that would have been so cool to experience this story, having it not been out yet. Okay, so the All Raw were in Heaven's Ward. Got it. That's pretty cool. That's right, because the series of Realm Reborn quests I'm doing were updates later, after the original story, because Ultima was the original story, and then these are all updates leading up to Heaven's Ward that I'm doing. Okay. Now my timeline's kind of more in check. You were intended to play All Raw until you had to go Lala. That's fair. Now imagine a Lala All Raw. You just combine them, and then you got the best of both worlds. It's the Heaven's Ward prologue, sorta. That makes sense. Alright, I kind of got my timeline in check now. That was so cursed. It'll be like a little baby dragon. That would be adorable, right? Modders made that happen years ago. I believe it. If I may, sir, as I said earlier, we have been bound at sea for some several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tale of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made, though it shames me to beg for more when we have offered already so much. Desperation compels me. Gentle sir, if you or your associates could spare some provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. Or it's a tall potate. That's fair true. Same Lala body, but big as All Raw with scales. Oh no. Oh. If that hasn't been made, ship that off to the modders. Oh, jeez. Baby All Raw sounds cute. Big Potato All Raw sounds absolutely cursed. Oh no, what have we done? Hells, why didn't you say so sooner, sir? Course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day, to tell you the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow, see. But just sent word they can't come, meaning I've got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Ooh. Go and call Frederi and Catherine. I'm gonna call her Catherine. At the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said to ship the little prince's order to the Waking Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them those letters. That should set them straight. Yeah, let's feed these people. Momodi MVP. Yeah. Alright, where are we going? This way. Because if we're going to the Sapphire, we could just Aether right there. Oh, I haven't seen those colors as a Viera yet. That's kind of cool. I haven't seen the reds and the oranges in a Viera yet. Which honestly, I'm kind of surprised, because that looks kind of nice. I feel like most of the Vieras I've seen are like the darker browns, blacks, and whites, and kind of along those lines. I haven't seen anyone go with the red aesthetics. You have a pink bun? Oh, that sounds cute. Sapphire Exchange. And a gray and a blue. I feel like I've seen the bluish ones. My, that's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misheard your... Nope, I got the letter right here. Just send the food on over. I know you can do it. And what are you doing? She's in business of feeding refugees now. I ain't normally one to question Mistress Modi's judgment. But that doesn't seem wise to me. Well, she would think otherwise, so trust Momodi. Alright? Oh, you're on a green bun at the moment? I haven't seen green. Green's definitely new to me as well. You rarely play the ult, so you don't even think about it? Oh, so that's where that goes. I didn't realize that went straight into... Actually, I should have known that's where that goes because you can actually see it. Silly me. I like how I ran and teleported all the way around when I could have just ran over. I need to do that mission too. That continues what? Edna or whatever the heck her name is? Isn't she the one we learned in the MSQ that like got her party killed or something? Doesn't that continue her quest? Corpscrew? Edda, that's it. I have that on my list of things to do. Ever since I first went through the Edda quest, I'm like, I'm definitely doing that side quest when I find it. And then when I found out that's what it was, I'm like, adding it to the list. But MSQ first. Maybe we'll do that after we get our Astro. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now, go and tell Lady Yagiri it's all in hand. The story is super dark. Somebody said it was super dark back when I first learned of Edda. I mean, I don't know how any dark... I tried to avoid spoilers on it, but I heard she gets pretty dark. Alright, Yagiri, I got foods for you. I dare not hope for such magnanimity. English. Much less expect it. Mistress Momodi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. Yes, please do. It's disjointed though, so easy for people to miss. Yeah, right? Going from like a main MSQ to a side quest, I feel like it's so easy to miss. I found it because I was looking around for where the Reaper was, because I knew they were on the side of Eldath somewhere, and then I clicked on that one, and I was like, is this the Reaper one? And I was like, oh, no, this looks like the one I'm looking for. The other one I'm looking for. Lady Yagiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you will be pleased with his reply. We have been granted an audience? That you have. Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both. We should return to Royal Promenade at once. You have done so much for us, Master Alphanod. I swear we shall return the favor. Naught is owed, Lady Yagiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you fairly won with your words, and it is with words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us on the Royal Promenade. Let's go. Yeah, this would have been such a tease had I not already known about All Ra. Because I would have been so intrigued by the tail and the scaliness of it, and like... It honestly looks so cool. Oh, that's right, we're going up here to the chamber.
Ooh, it's Raban. A pleasure, Sir Sergeant Shadow. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting. Making you want to play? Good. Ooh.
I, Yugiri of Domar, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
Nanamo. I like her voice.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Domar, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the Purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
Yeah, I definitely like Nanamo and Raban as far as the leaders go. It really fits the whole aesthetic and theme of Ul'dah. That's why I chose like Ul'dah as my company, whatever it's called. Plus, I like their icon with the flame and the gem and everything, and the balance. It seems so cool. Yeah, Merlwyb was cool, but I couldn't get over the fact that I just couldn't pronounce anything in Limsa. I ran from Limsa so fast. Starting out in Limsa and trying to pronounce all the names there, my first couple streams, I was like, I am dying trying to pronounce all these names. Get me, like, I love the aesthetic of Limsa, but I'll come back. Please, save me from this nonsense. Oh, not to put it down or anything, I still love Limsa, but it was just like trying to read out all the names and have fun with the story was just like, I was tongue twisting every other word. It was, it was ruining my mood.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them. Oh,
it's Welsh inspired, so do some brief research on Wales. Oh, okay. Thanks for the heads up. I'll have to do that. It kind of breaks my immersion when I get so tongue twisted and everything. So if I can get at least a basic understanding of how to pronounce them, it was just so like, if I don't understand something, I'll just kind of do my best and keep going. But Limsa just had me so tongue twisted that I was like, I can't even fathom how to pronounce this. And it kind of broke my immersion a little bit. So I'll have to do a little bit of research on Wales and get a little bit of a background behind it. Ooh, your main is a spiritual successor of your gnome D&D character, and being on a pirate ship at the end of the campaign. Nice. It made sense to arrive in Limsa for sure.
Oh yeah, once they finally said her name in a voiced line, I was like, oh. I'm pretty sure I made a short about that over on my YouTube, where I like pronounced her name and then I played the cutscene and I was like, yeah, that's what I said. The Welsh sort of don't use vowels, but it's like lots of Y's and stuff as quasi-vowels. Okay. I definitely need to write that down, because I will literally look into that and actually get some kind of like even a minor background on it as like my next hobby investment of like learning this, because it's going to make it so much fun and more immersive to like have a slight background on some of these. Especially if there's any upcoming areas where it would be nice to have some kind of background on the structure of what I'll be reading. I'll have like, feel free to like pass that along, because I'll tinker with that in my free time before I get to the areas.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think.
I don't like this guy.
Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
Yeah, mind your tongue. Oh yeah, the subtle use of language sprinkled in is so good. Yeah, I don't like this guy. I don't know about this man. I mean, I guess the whole point of this is to bring up points like that, but I don't know. He feels a little.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than Gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage hath fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
It's just a heated dispute.
Proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Is he the only one? Who's that person? And one person had a fancy hat.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Dang. How dare he? Honestly, I think I don't really want any of this. Because I'm just gonna, I don't have room in my inventory for all the dyes. We'll just go bronze pieces, why not? Oh, that guy. I don't know. I feel like he's like a thorn in these people's sides. Trying to do what they feel is right, and he's just like, nah, we're not doing any of that. Yet, he has such good points that he can talk other people to be out of it and be like, you know what? You know what you're talking about. I'm not going to listen to these other people. You're right. And then they have like the whole table with him and walks out. Yeah, he's not entirely wrong either. It's just like, yeah. I mean, that's the hard part about like discussions and debates and stuff like that. Or like the people that are hard pressed on like the opposite with no give is frustrating to deal with. Yet the point where they hold their reasoning is technically valid. It's kind of like, how do you deal with that, you know? And then like, how do you prove him wrong and like change the debate? That's the real question. How do you change his mind? More rings of nonsense. Sure. As you observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. Bah! I will waste no more words on him, not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone follow me to the Hall of Flames. Ooh, Hall of Flames. Let's go. I have no idea where that's at. Is that where my Grand Company thing's at? Is that the Hall of Flames? I haven't been there in a while.
Have I even finished my rank 2? No, I got one person left. Oh, that's right. I got to do that one duty for the Saboteur Disorders, so I can level up my Flames class again. I'll have to do that one of these days. Yeah, main Aetherite seems like the closest. Away. Oh. All right, Rabon. The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The Monetarists have made their position clear. Agreed. Ul'dah is not an option. Nor are Limsa or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs, which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative. My place not bound by the concerns of the great nations. You gonna shove them in Mordona too? Midphilia, that is precisely what I wish to discuss. Are we gonna move them into Mordona? I understand the Syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to reserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time, a week mayhap, or even just a few days? Yeah, but that's where it could still cause trouble, which is why they don't want to. Excellent. I shall keep you informed. What'd she say, Alphanod? Lady Ugiri, I have a proposal if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphanod. The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands, hard-labored, yes, lest you doubt, will not say food and shelter by way of reward. Ooh, that's a good point. Alpha knows what he's doing. Terms not unlike those which you yourself propose, Lady Ugiri. Alpha ends with a no sound. The D is silent. Alpha no? So you're saying it's Alpha no? Is that what I'm taking? Or is it Alpha nah? I'm assuming no. Alfino? This game is teaching me so many language stuff, and it's so cool. I'll hear it in cutscenes later. I feel like I already have, and I just ignored it. Because my brain sees it and wants to say Alphanod, and I'm like, Though I will not hear... though I will not hear... English, my brain is like shut down. It's French. Most Elizin names are French-inspired. Elizin equals French. Got it. I'm gonna note that down real quick. Elizin equals French. Learn Alpha no. Got it. Notated. Though I will not hear a word against our beloved Ul'dah, Reverence Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna say Alpha Nod again. Once again, I find myself in your debt. I need to, like, learn how to actually pronounce it and retrain my brain. Pray, do not thank me, my lady. The life your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat, considering the distance of their present condition. Mayhap the Aldan Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there anon, sir. Can do. I'm looking up. Is this a video? I'm looking it up real quick. I haven't met that last person. Spoilers! Somebody literally made like a 5-second video of Minfilia saying all of their names. What was that last one? Blah, blah, blah. It's too fast. No, go back. So it is Alfino. Got it. We're just gonna pretend I never saw that last one. I didn't think that would have contained spoilers. Everything contains spoilers. To be fair, all I did was learn her name, and I saw a picture of her face. It wasn't really spoilers, I'm fine. Or maybe it was. I guess I'll find out. It's not like learning of a character in their fate, right? It's kind of just like, oh, here's a character in their name. It's like, is that spoiler? Technically, but like, eh. Lady Yaguri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide. You don't know anything about whoever that was? Yeah, you just know they exist? Yeah, right? So it's like, technically, uh-oh, but also, eh. I just think it's hilarious that everything I look up, it's just like, here's another piece of a spoiler you didn't know. Although it's kind of to be expected at this point, given how old the game is and all the content that I'm going through. Because, like, I can't watch or learn about anything without some kind of spoiler of, like, oh yeah, this is a picture of what this person looks like later. So now you know what they changed to. Because doesn't somebody become an Astro later? I feel like I learned about that too. I have basic identifying info that means absolutely nothing. Right? It's not like it was a picture of them laying on their deathbed in a coffin, you know what I mean? It's like, technically I learned nothing. If anything, I have learned how to pronounce their names, so when I finally meet them, I'm not like off on the deep end. We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship, with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momodi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such a time as they are ready to set out for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. That's good. Oh, Momodi. What the news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the Immortal Flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. Ooh. Were it a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear the cost for escorting more than 200 domans to Mordona. How many are on the ship? When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. Ooh, so he can help? Look at all these people coming together to help them. Isn't it cool? I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Very well. We shall begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all that has befallen these good people, it's the least I can do. Oh, she said it was several ships earlier. Sometimes I overlook story stuff when I'm reading it. It'll all catch up later. Like I tend to be short on the inertia, like the initial understanding, but then once it all comes together later, it's like deep knowledge. But I'm so slow to pick things up at first. I will forget things and then it'll randomly pop into my mind later and it'll be like knowledge I knew everything about. Yet at the same time, I'm like, what just happened? What? The world exploded. When did that happen? Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Ul'dah, Lady Yagiri. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. Nice. Well, it sounds like you all have work to do. Lady Yagiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details on our arrangement, shall we? That's part of the joy in watching others play? Yeah, definitely. I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you, after you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? I say we do it now. Why wait? I kind of just want to pick up the ring. Because then I can just throw it on a tank later. Once it hits 50. Given that I know I want to try out Paladin and Dark Knight, and I really don't need the other stuff at the moment. I don't think I need these either. Because I got more than a 90... Whoops. Because I just bought the ring, didn't I? I already forgot what I bought. Oh, that's right. I didn't buy the ring and the wrist. So I'm wearing 70 stuff. Good to know. And this would be 90, so this would be an upgrade to my healing stuff. Although given that I'm most likely going to pick it up later, I still feel like I should still pick up the DPS stuff for my caster, since I play that through the story quests. As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, wherefrom they will be transported by carriage to Ul'dah. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Sir, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Speak with a man named Holzan. When you arrive, as Lady Yagiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. Nice. Oh, that's right. I can always right-click that stuff to compare it. Yeah, which I'll naturally passively earn when you do new content. Yeah. I'm trying to think about that stuff now because I don't want to waste time like collecting certain gear that's just going to go to trash when I could just pick up it for like a side job that I'm not going to immediately be buying the heftier gear with my tomes because it's not my main role. Where am I going? Vesper Bay. Let's go. I don't usually drink cold teas, but this is honestly kind of good. I started drinking these new teas. Well, technically it's like tea and lemonade, but I like it because it's not super sweet. They use more of a nectar to sweeten it versus just tons of sugars and whatnot. So it's really been kind of good. Where I've lost track. Where am I going? Greetings. Alphanot informed me that a scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I am honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. That's fine. I don't mind helping out. I knew from a glance what manner of man you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray, forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. You lost the children? What do you mean you lost the children? Where is he at? He is up traveling over here. Got it. Yozan? What you doing? Oh, hello there. I'm Yozan, son of Hozan. Will you be coming with us to Ul'dah? I hear we're traveling by horse-bird-drawn carriage. Really? But don't you think they're queer? Giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but does he not have chocobos where he comes from? Chocobos are awesome. What's that? You're looking for the others. Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide and seek. 3 players are still in hiding, and since Lady Yagiri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time. How's it going, Sendo? After watching a bunch of other YouTubers, it's recommended you my streams. Nice. It's cool that I'm being recommended to people. It's a historical reference. When Westerners first went to Asia with horses, this is similar with chocobos there. Oh, I didn't pick up on that. That's cool. I feel like some of these things that I don't pick up on right away, once I start actually like editing some of the streams down and posting it as shorter content, which I plan to do eventually, I feel like I'm going to be rewatching certain sections to trim down and been like, why was I so confused there? All right, hiding child, let's go. Where are the rest at? I see one right there. You can't hide from me. Ha, found you. You're not really hiding that well, are you? If it were me, I'd be hiding under the carriage. Are you playing? No fair. Hey, it's totally fair. I found you fair and square. Go get ready. Where's the rest of them? I think there's gonna be ones back here. Haha, found you. Nice try. You should probably squat down and be more hidden. But maybe next time you'll hide a bit better. Like, I don't know, squat down or something. You're just kind of like hanging out. All right, where's the rest of them? Was that all of them? Oh, that was all of them. Oh, that's right. He only said there was 3 more. Oops. All right, Hozan, I found them all. I assume they ran back here because they just kind of ran away after I found them. Wonderful. All the children are accounted. Hide and seek? Ah, I see that you are curious. It is quite simple, really. Lady Yagiri thought it best that the children know what to do in case the Garleans found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. It's a good point. Let's pick up the casting ring. Dun, dun, dun. Upgrades, let's go. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father, Home, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Did I? Though I understand the road to Ul'dah is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you are ready to leave, please inform our coachman. That I shall do. This way. Let's go. So is this an escort mission then? Eager to be off, are you? Aye, well, I was meaning to have word with you about that. Runner from the Blade says we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie's been sighted south of the bridge to Hammerley. Might be someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course, but I don't pay to gamble in that business. Now, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot's here's another story. So I was thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around. Make sure the area's safe and and if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way's clear, meet us outside Horizon. The Blades tell me the road there's safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is. Fair enough. Alright, where are we going? Oh, we're going all the way down there. Okay, sure. Let's go! I feel like I can just cut over the mountain, save myself some time, huh? Oh, yeah, I love the Chocobo music. It's so good. Alright, where are we going? Here. Alright, I don't see anything in the area. It's an Ahriman. Let's get him. Get out of here, sucker! Is that all? Is that the dangerous beast? That's it. That's the dangerous beast. I feel like worse things have happened. Curious where it came from, but I mean, you know. Can't you get this carriage as a mount? You didn't see it, but the giant eye saw you? What? What giant eye? I don't know what you're talking about. So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Well fought, sir, well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health. I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. I feel like that's not the last enemy we're going to fight to protect these people. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. That monster was a giant eyeball with wings. You said you see nothing, then it spawned. Right, I get what you mean. And yet, you said it, and I still didn't see it. Oh, but we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Yagiri's kinsmen, least of all, they fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. She does one even begin to repay such a debt? How does one? In kind, Father. To she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Ooh. So they're gonna grow. What just happened? Hey, Master Sir, Koharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. I was spawned by a crystal. That's not an option, okay. What was the wild rose thing from again? To go whither the wild rose blooms. That sounds cool. I forget what wild rose means though. That meant something a while back. So, you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in lots of places? I do like roses, actually. It's my turn now. Excuse me, Mr. Sir. I've got a question. What's Revenant's Toll like? Is it pretty? That depends on how you defined... Oh, that's right. It was the code word from Infili and stuff. I remember it being a code word, but I couldn't remember from where. How would you best describe Revenant's Toll? A bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. A bastion of civilization in a harsh and unforgiving wilderness. Sure. Is home to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. It is a stone's throw away from an imperial castrum. A bustling outpost is probably the best I'd describe it. You mean there's lots of people there who are just as strong as you? Oh, I cannot wait. Yep, pretty much. These guys have so much energy. Enough, Koharu. It's my turn again. Mr. Sir, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Find a jobstone. Seek out new experiences and adventures. Fight ferocious beasts. Train every day and buy weapons and armors from Rowena. I don't remember who Rowena even is. Is that bad? Kids be kids. Yeah, it's true. So much energy. Oh, given that they're kids, I'm just going to tell them to seek new experiences and adventures. I really don't want them to go running after ferocious beasts or be interested in buying weapons. I feel like I should just tell them to experience an adventure. Rowena is the person behind Tombstone Gear. Oh, okay. I have trouble picturing all of the names. I'll get there eventually. Of course, to be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. Yeah, adventure. All right. That's enough questions for Mr. Sir. That's not fair. Why does Yozan get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Yeah. If you try hard enough and you believe in yourself, you can be whatever you want to be. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Mr. Sir. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Mr. Sir and Lady Yugiri. Yeah, just like Mr. Sir and Lady Yugiri. We can talk more about it on the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? I feel like I shouldn't join you on the carriage. Shouldn't I just, like, stay in front of you? You first meet her in More Donuts. She's based there and stuff. A lot of side stories involved her, though. She's sort of a big deal in the grand scheme of adventuring. Oh, she's that lady in the one building. I don't think I've interacted with her much. Because when I first got to Revenant's Toll, there used to be not a lot happening with her. Oh, I gotta go back now? Okay. She's a bigger part of Relic Weapon Quest than anything else? Nice. I'm looking forward to finding out what relic weapons and stuff are about. The relic weapons are kind of like this game's version of like your Ultima weapons that would be in other games where there's like quests and pieces and parts involved in building something cool, yeah? Where am I going? Adventurers Guild. Ooh, it's Alfino. Ah, sir. I take it the first group has arrived. Excellent. Is there aught else? No, no. I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yugiri should travel to Revelant's Toll forthwith. Yeah, ARRs are considered the most tedious, thus the rarest of them all. Every expansion has a new set, naturally. Nice. I look forward to that. I say that now, but if there's glam involved, I'm interested. Alright, what do I want? Don't think it matters. Let's grab the tanky one. It is past time Lady Yugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalon, which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Dolmen delegation for the duration of the journey. There's much glam involved? Nice. You only have 5 of the Realm Reborn ones? They are pretty and someday you'll finish them all? So there's like one set and there's one of each of the job weapons, I'm assuming. You don't even think you have more than 2? Oh, dang. So that's going to be a whole journey involved. That sounds rough. Speak first with Slaffborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. They're really tedious? Oof. One for each of the Realm Reborn jobs. Cool. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia and the Guild Emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels, sir. You have double digits of Shadowbringers and Endwalker relics. In Heaven's Ward, probably. Oof. Where am I going? I'm going to Revenant's Toll now. Can do. I mean, it'll be a fun side questing going after all the relics. Ooh, look at that griffin. Nice. Yeah, Rowena's the person up here, yeah? Because I don't think I've interacted with her much. Yeah, Rowena's House of Splendors. Every time I've talked to these people in the past, they didn't really do anything. So, like, I don't even know what most of these people do. Unless it's unlocked when I was level 50. Ooh, what is all this? What? 50 million? What the heck? Oh no. That's a lot of coin. Mounts to throw money away at the rich. Gil sync mount. Are they cool mounts though? What is this dragon? Look at that. Not really. So worth collecting, but not really worth. They're gold and kind of ugly. Ugh. This dragon's holding a chair. Oh, so they're gold mounts? I'll have to look at them later. I feel like if they're just gold mounts, I probably won't find them that cool either. I like mounts like my Ariman. A little more fiendish, a little more... And then I like the fun ones too. I brought a friend. I'm here to go inside. And this must be the esteemed Lady Yugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the toll. I hope you do not find our brethren... Where did I get that from? I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into here. Enter into it here. I can't speak today. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slothborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out our orders with due diligence. Of course. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slothborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent. 7 hells, sir. Why are you wasting time with me? See them to the rising stones. Can do. Or I'll talk to her instead. That works too. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the rising stone anon. Okay, so I'll go in by myself and you can meet up with me later. I think it's cool how there's always people populating the places. Makes it feel very cozy, especially in the taverns. I know there's so many blue quests. And they're so tempting to get distracted by. Because I feel like a lot of these are going to open duties and everything for us to do. But I feel like I get distracted too much. And I'm trying to finish my MSQ. They're all so tempting. But I wanna finish my MSQ and get my Astro, and then I can learn to play my Astro as I collect all the different side quests. That's kind of like my timeline of things I'm aiming for. Blue quests are worth the distractions, yellow or not. Yeah, but I kind of want to get distracted with them after I get my Astro. Or so I say now. But, you know. Or as I like tinker around and learn more tankiness with Dark Knight and Paladin and whatnot, I can start to branch out into side quests and whatever I feel like doing with each one at the time. Astro's a fun healer. I hear it's complicated to pick up because you stay busy with, you know, when do I damage, when do I play my cards, how do I play my cards, put in the right card on the right people, the healing. So I feel like it's going to take me a little time to like get my mindset around how to play Astro and how to do what. Not super complicated, just very busy. I feel like it's just people find the busyness to come across as complicated. So, which I don't mind. I just hear that some people have a hard time picking up when to catch the like who to put the cards on who and whatnot is what I've heard. But then again, I don't. Astro has been changed so many times. I don't know if these videos of stuff I'm hearing is like recent or if it's like old stuff. So like I really just need to get to Astro and feel it out. Tis no use. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldesion continue to meet with failure. Urianger has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We have preserve, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. It is unfortunate. Busy can be rough in some content when you just gotta be keeping your party alive. That's a fair point to make. Because I feel like so far, like in the Alliance stuff, I figured it would be harder to keep people healed, but it was actually kind of like relaxing in some of the missions I've done, where it's like it wasn't that hard. You love Astro for dungeon healing, but the harder content is too busy for you if you want to focus on mechanics. I'm sure I'll hit that barrier at some point where I'll like prefer a certain healer for a certain content. And that's the cool part about the fact that you can just change jobs whenever you want, where like you can feel whatever feels more natural and fun for you in different content. That's the thing that I look forward to most. How fair are the Dolmens? I am given to understand you were quite busy in Vesper Bay. Just play what you feel like whenever you feel like, right? It's so cool. All worth exploring and getting a feel for what suits you, definitely. I really want to play them all just to get a feel for what everybody else is doing too. Because I feel like, especially in certain content, having an understanding of what people are doing where, or if they make mistakes, what they're doing, where they're at, like... I feel like it's not going to make like a huge impact in what I do, but it'll help with my understanding of like the minor, minute details and whatnot. Yeah, perspective, that's the word I'm looking for. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside of normal purview. But that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. Yeah, they're right behind me. They needed to do something. Lady Ugiri is here. Please show her in. I should very much like to meet her. Is this the reveal? Do we finally get to meet her? Or is she still staying hidden? We have no objections. Pray, do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Yeah, but I mean, get as many as you can here, and then we'll figure it out as we go, right? Should that come to pass, we will find it together. Yeah. They're in agreement. As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slaffborn. Lady Geary, sir. Yep, it was good meeting you again. No, I haven't flown around the whole town and explored it. I feel like I haven't really explored much outside of like the main place you can teleport to. Castle towns can hold many. Ooh. Laman and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit that I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Y'shtola should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival.
Sure. You just really love looking at the world design? Definitely. Yeah, Gregorius, I'm so streaming. I get, like, time passes so fast when I'm enjoying this. Need to take a break? I do. I'll probably be getting
How
off
goes
soon.
the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
I have been going for 5 hours. And you're going to start seeing the sun rise behind me as the walls turn yellow. I can hear the birds at this point. That's like my cue that I've been going for good. Your body doesn't feel good? Oh, that's not good. You just logged into your free trial account. The highest level is 18. Got to do a Realm Reborn again? Oh, no.
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
Ooh, the Serpent Reavers.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet. Which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a Efreet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Urianger.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late.
Ooh, it's the Hagen this time.
Oh gods. They mean to summon Leviathan?
Oh, I forgot about Leviathan. How could I forget about Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
You okay? Oh, I got it too. It's Y'shtola.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Oh, look at that person.
Soon, soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise mid surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
Curious.
The gift and knowledge.
I wonder what that means.
Are the two of you quite well?
Yeah, we're just, you know.
You shared that vision, did you not?
Oh, I did. I saw Y'shtola doing all the things.
Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
There's no way.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
Ooh, we get to fight Leviathan next.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes.
Yeah, Tataru's in charge now. Let's go.
The true nature of the echo.
What? Does she think it comes from...
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
So it would seem.
Aye, a Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
A primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
Ooh.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a Primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Nice. I wonder what part she's gonna play in the story going forward. So where does this take us next? Leviathan was scheduled for earlier in the patch cycle, but the tsunami hit Fukushima and all that, so they delayed it. Just some related dev history. Ooh. So is the next couple missions the Leviathan arc? Because if so, that's probably a good place to stop the main story quest for the day. Because I don't want to get into the middle of a primal arc, having only a short time left before I hop off of here. A good pause, yeah. It definitely feels like a good pause. I could probably do... How long is the 16 event? I feel like the events don't usually last more than an hour. I could probably go ahead and experience the event before I hop off for the day. Because I don't need to get off immediately. I just don't want to get involved in another long story quest. You thinking an hour? Because there's what? Probably a mission to introduce it and a mission per gear set piece and maybe the mounts, I'm assuming. So it probably shouldn't be too long. Let me hit the restroom real quick, and then I'll go ahead and do the 16 event. Check out the glams for it, because when I looked at the page, the glams look pretty cool. And honestly, I'm not really ready to hop off anyways. But maybe another hour or two. Ugh. All right, I'll be right back. We'll listen to some more Otherworld. I can never get enough of that. So iconic. I need to get the other ones running is what I need to do. That's not it. Alright, I'll be right back.
I mean, yeah, like Gregorius said, I got a month to do it because it expires, what, May 8th? And honestly, I'm going to need that time to get the all the coins I need to buy all the little other stuff. So I'm assuming that's going to cost a bit to get the card and whatever other nonsense I can buy. A lot of cutscenes. I'm fine. Are they voiced cutscenes? Or are they... I think you guys said it was an old Looks like it's right over here. Is it this one? Nope. Is it a land on fire? A land on fire, that's it. Oh yeah, where everybody's kind of grouped up. That makes sense. Oh, look at that man. I like those robes and that hat. That's cool. Honestly, that armor is pretty cool as well. I like the wings. I need to figure out where to get those wings. That'd make a cool glam. Neophyte Adventurer. Oh yeah, there it is. A land on fire. The Neophyte Adventurer seeks the Warrior of Light. Cool. Forgive me for my boldness, but you are Sir Shadow, are you not? What happens if you say no? It's true, that's me. Then my search is at an end. I begoggled gentleman tasked me to find you, you see, in hopes of entreating your aid with some matter he deigned not share with me. Pray, remain here, and I shall fetch him at once. And he's gone. Never to be seen again. Greetings, champion. Hi. Who are you? I haven't played this game, so I don't know if there's any references or characters. I'm not going to get them. 'Tis I who employed the young adventurer to facilitate this impromptu audience. You either.
It's on my list of many things. I only recently played Skyrim, and people have been telling me for over a decade to play that, and I finally played it like a couple months ago. I know, it's crazy, right? People were telling me in high school to play that, and I was like, yeah, I'll get around to it. I only recently started playing it, and I haven't even finished it because I got distracted with this, but no, I didn't finish it. I started playing a magic-y character, and then I learned of the conjured bow, so then I started sneaking around shooting people with my conjured bow, and then I did that for forever. And then I became a vampire. And then I don't remember how far I even got in the game. I think one of my friends told me I was mostly doing the side quest stuff. I don't think I've really progressed the main story that much. But I played that for like months until I started playing this. You've only played the first few hours of 16, you fell in love with Evil Lady? Nice. My brother played through 16 and he loved it. You spent too much time in Skyrim. I understand why. Like, it's so good. I was doing so many crazy stuff. I started the game and immediately started stealing stuff. My friend yelled at me. Yeah. They're like, "What's stealing stuff? And just play the game." I'm like, I am. My character's a thief. As for why, I have a request that you and you alone can fulfill. Whoops, I accidentally double-clicked. What did he say? Who knows? In it did I behold the evening sky, boundless and shimmering. As I drank deep of its beauty, I spied 2 stars sailing across the inky expanse. One of purest white, the other blushing scarlet. Their course is set such that they might without collision. English. Oh, it should be in my chat if I click enter. Nope. You didn't. Oh, I see. There's an event tab, and that has all this stuff. "'Tis I who employed the young adventurer to facilitate the impromptu audience. As for why, I've a request that you and you alone can fulfill. Pray, listen well, for my tale begins with a most unsettling dream." Looked at the Mog Station. Your main account has 19 characters. I can afford to delete a few I don't use. 19, I can imagine so. In it, I behold the evening sky, boundless and shimmering. As I drank deep of its beauty, I spied 2 stars sailing across the inky expanse. One of purest white, the other blushing scarlet. Their course is set such that they might pass without collision. Sharply and suddenly, the scarlet star shifted its trajectory. High above a burning landscape did its path intersect with that of the white star, their conjunction marked by a brilliant explosion of light. Even in slumber, I was awestruck by the spectacle. But what does it mean? Truth be told, mine own interpretation wavers. My rational mind says meaningless dream, while my artist soul insists on prophecy. Whatever greater meaning this vision might hold, I am convinced that the blazing white star represents the warrior of light, in other words, you. And should these portents indeed foretell future events, you are thus fated to encounter the Scarlet Star, whomsoever they may be. I therefore humbly request that you accompany me to the burning land for my dream, that I might witness the vision's denouement. English. I will compensate for you for your trouble, of course. That I do believe. The question is, Which territory in Eorzea might be considered burning, metaphorically or otherwise? You talking about the desert? Ooh, the Burning Wall in East Thanalon. The Bowl of Embers, where I battled Ifrit. Ooh, actually, the Bowl of Embers does sound quite accurate. Burning Wall, maybe. A place rich in corrupted crystal deposits. They can look quite fiery. Well, I don't know. Let's say Ifrit. Because maybe I'll get to go there. Yeah, I haven't been there in forever. While its relation to flame cannot be denied, my instincts tell me nay. The scene from my dream was more ridge than bowl. A giant flickering outcrop of crystal, mayhap? Of course. I forget what the Burning Wall is. Is it the Burning Wall? The Burning Wall is the bright orange crystal deposits, right? Ah, that cluster of immense crystal born of the 7th Umbral Calamity. Aye, it well resembles the sweeping scene from my dream. The first mystery is solved. We shall leave for Eastern Thanalon, and the infamous Burning Wall at once. Nice. To the Burning Wall. Oh, jeez. Camp Drybone. Ooh, it's nighttime too. Nice. Oh yeah, the giant orange flamey crystals. Whoops. That's the down button. There we go. Now we're running. I've been here far too many times. Fighting these little snurbles fleece. Golden fleece. Not the snurbles. Snurbles are different. Ooh, look at these chocobos. Cool. Oh, he's got a black chocobo? I want a black chocobo. This other guy's got a white chocobo. Nice. How do I change chocobo colors? The Burning Wall. An apt name indeed. 'Tis said that these crystalline structures were formed when falling shards of Dalamud pierced the land's ethereal current. Some see them as a symbol of rebirth, a manifestation of renewed life. But that is neither here nor there. Let's have a look around, shall we? Spyglasses at the ready. I don't have a spyglass. You need a stable, so a free company or personal house? Oh, okay. I will have to add that to my list of many future things to do. I heard the personal houses can be hard to get though. You need to feed a very specific food in a specific order and pray that it turns black or white. Oof. Sounds worth it though. Survey your surroundings for anything out of the ordinary. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an area, inspect it with the click. Other colors are easier to get, but black and white can be quite RNG. Black is so iconic, though. Because, like, in the tactics games, the black chocobo was the one that could use fire spells. Which was cool. And fly. I forgot about the flying. You needed a black chocobo in order to fly. Whoops, I clicked. Magnification. What am I supposed to be doing? Looking for anything suspicious? Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. This waterfall is a little suspicious. Nope. Wait a minute. There's a strange man. Ooh, look at that sword. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to get the full game so I can get more than 300,000 gil in order to get a house. Right now I'm kind of capped, so that's like a far on feat. He's the main character from 16, right? Oh. He's alive. Oh, his gear is going to be so cool to get. I'm definitely going to glam this. This is my style. Where am I? What's going on? I don't know. You tell me. I just found you passed out. Oh yeah, the fact that the glams can go on any class, like the event glams, is really cool. And especially like the chest piece, how this has like red accents. It's gonna be cool to throw it on something like my red mage. A dream led you to me? I understand how absurd that may sound. We ourselves were unsure of what awaited us here. As for who we are, I am content to be known as the Minstrel. This stalwart hero is Sir Shadow, Minstrel. Might we have the pleasure of your name? Clive. The last thing I remember was the ruins. Ruins? Ruins of what? He's got the echo as well. Or maybe he just has a headache, who knows. My head, how did I come to be in this place? It would seem you were knocked senseless. Confusion is to be expected. For safety's sake, I suggest we make for town and have a frontistery physician look over you. What is a frontistery? Sounds like a pastry. I shall see our patient receives proper treatment. Would you mind waiting for us at Scholar's Walk? Sure. Where is that? Who knows? Oh, it literally just takes me there. No, not you. Our foundling... English? Our foundling is being cared for as we speak, but I'm told he should be released soon. Hopefully 'twas not that a bite of food and a little bed rest couldn't cure. Yeah, maybe he's just exhausted from his journey. I'm assuming he fell out of the sky. A portal, perhaps? It was kind of you to wait. Thank you. What of your condition? Much improved. The physiker also noted no signs of injury or illness. That's good. Yet my memories remain hazy. How did I end up here? Whatever I was doing, it was important, I'm sure of it. I must return as soon as possible. I see. We cannot leave him in this state. We must help him restore his memories and find his way home. Sounds good to me. What of this city, Clive? Do any parts of Ul'dah strike you as familiar? Doubtful. No, maybe I've simply forgotten, but I recognize nothing. Not all dawn, then. Still, I should like to think that the sights and sounds of a well-known locale will hasten your recovery. The Burning Wall, the place where we found you, is situated midway betwixt Alda and Gridania. Perhaps a trip to the Twelveswood is in order. Gridania, you say? The name rings no bells, but I have no better suggestions. And you would take me there? Sure. Got nothing better to do. Meanwhile, I shall make the rounds of the neighboring settlements and ask if any have heard of you. Let us rendezvous in Gridania. Bye, minstrel. See you soon. We're a little close. This entire situation has been knocked off balance, I'm afraid. Sir, was it? I appreciate you coming to my rescue. Still, you must have your own business to attend to. We can set out whenever you're ready. Oh, I'm ready now. Don't even stress over it. I'm gonna back up a little bit though. Get in my bubble. Are we ready? Then let's head out. This Gridania the minstrel mentioned, is it far? But we need mounts. I normally teleport. By airship? You have those. And not that I mean to doubt you, friend. If you say we're boarding an airship, then that's what we'll do. Do you not have airships in your time? I feel like my sandals look so weird with the rest of my attire. I'm not used to wearing sandals. I'm usually wearing my thigh boots. Is that an axe? Dang. Sir, if I may ask a foolish question, do these airships of yours actually fly? Do yours not? A foolish question indeed, then. Your expression tells me as much. First time traveling by airship? I believe it will be. It's odd. I know that the weapon on my back is called a sword. I understand what it's for and how to wield it. Foggy as my memories may be, my general knowledge seems intact. Yet hearing you speak of functional airships, I felt confusion, disbelief, for something that you clearly think as a commonplace. Fair enough. I can make no sense of it. Where was I before now? But dwelling on this is pointless. Forward is the only way. And forward we shall go. To feel that bracing wind, the deck shuddering beneath your feet as you rise into the sky. My memory may be faulty, but that was an experience I'm sure I'd not soon forget. So, this is Gridania. It seems very unlike the city we just left. Where to begin? I think it's best I follow your lead. Clive is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave Clive behind by entering a different area or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Clive join you again, return and speak with him at the original location. Nice. Party member success. Get me out of here. Am I already out? Okay, I just go up. Got it. Get in here, Clive. Clive, that's my bomb. This tavern, it reminds me of somewhere I've been before. A tavern, perhaps? No, it's no use. I can feel the memory, but it's like grasping at smoke. But maybe if you were to show me somewhere else. Sure. Am I just running around, or do I have an actual objective? To the Chocobo Keep? Oh, I see. If I just zoomed in my map, I would have known. What about this? Have you seen a Chocobo before? Get out of here, bomb. A Chocobo? Now that's something I recognize. Yet, it's more than that. I had my own Chocobo once, I'm sure of it. But as for the when or the where... Interesting. What about over here? Have you seen an aetheryte before? An impressive crystal. Not a mother crystal, surely. No, not nearly large enough. Ugh. When I try to remember, the fog in my head almost seems to grow thicker. Well, that's unfortunate. What is a mother crystal? Is a mother crystal like the one I see in my visions? The giant, massive crystal? Does he have those? I need to play 16 and find out. Like I'm running around these other people who are also doing the mission. This is a truly beautiful place. So you've taken a liking to Gridania then? It is very naturey and magnificent, that's for sure. Just wait till you see Limsa though. Oh, maybe I'll take you there someday. I do like what I've seen of it. Seems a peaceful life. Here among the trees, only... I just can't shake the strangest feeling. As if it's too peaceful. And that doesn't sit right. Patrol reporting, Commander. All is quiet with the Ixal. No sightings of Garuda. For which we are profoundly grateful. At ease, soldier. Oh no, spoiler, time to run. Have you not done this yet, Gregorius? Did he say Garuda? Why is it always Garuda in these missions? You there, this Garuda you speak of. Uh-oh. Sir, are you all right? I'm fine. Ask about this guy. Sir, do you know this gentleman? I like how he calls everybody sir now. Memory loss, you say? I'm sorry to hear that. Though it seems Garuda's name has lit a spark of some sort. I was in a battle with Garuda. I fought her, I'm sure of it. Please, you must tell me more. Anything that might help with my memory. Of course, Gridania owes a debt of gratitude to any who've stood against that destructive fiend. However, there is one more suited to the task than I. Our elder seed seer is well versed not only in primal lore, but also in the treatment of bodily afflictions. She is surely your best hope for recovery. I will send word ahead to Stillglade Fane. Stand ready to escort our guests to an audience. Understood, Commander. Yeah. Pray, find me at Nofika's altar, in Old Gridania, and I will see that you are granted entry to the Lotus Stand. Nice. What is up with the devs and always using Garuda for everything? What is Garuda's lore and backstory that has to do with people time traveling from other games? Or lore traveling? I don't know. The lotus stand lies just ahead. If you would follow me, please. Greetings, honored guests. Hey, Turgan. Ugh, I'm getting tired. Commander Hui Loa. Hui Lu. Hui Lux. Loi. Anyways, Commander has apprised me of your friend's condition. This is he. Yep, I found him passed out. A pleasure to meet you. I am Connie Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania. I thank you for your gracious welcome. I am Clive, though beyond that, I fear my introduction may be lacking. Please concern yourself not with proprieties. 'Tis your memory loss we are here to address. I am told Garuda's name awakened some previous recollection. Yes. In the instant I heard it, a hazy vision of battle rose unbidden. I think perhaps if I could hear more of Garuda. A wish easily granted. Garuda is the deity revered by the Ixal, a people who once dwelled here in the Twelveswood. Oh, so bright. She appears as a winged entity, half bird, half woman, who commands the wind itself, most frightening. However, is her capricious nature, temper. Capricious English? Most frightening, however, is her capricious in temper, as unpredictable as a howling storm. Oh, so bright. I'm blind. I should add that Sir has fought against Garuda in her primal incarnation. It's true. Twice, in fact. A winged woman of volatile temperament, with power over the wind, a fitting description of the opponent I remember. But a deity? No, the will behind that monstrous visage was distinctly mortal. Oh? I suspect Clive's Garuda and Eorzea's Primal are not one and the same. Oh, and what do you know, Mr. Minstrel Man? Mainly as Clive himself is not of our world. Explain yourself, Minstrel. Yeah. I went back to where we discovered Clive and questioned folk in all the nearby settlements. Not one person recognized his description. Such a distinctive tattoo, escaping the notice of every local rumor monger for malms around. Improbable, to say the least. That's a fair assessment. That led me to consider another possibility, one consistent with past accounts. I have heard of visitors from other worlds somehow stumbling through reality's curtain and finding their way to our star. Yeah, that's true. It did happen. I got his car. My brand, it's the mark of a bearer. A what? Does it pain you to remember? I feel the memories trying to surface, but when I strain to recall, a piercing ringing fills my ears. Rathalos found its way to Eorzea? Yeah, I saw a Rathalos mount that somebody had the other day, and I was like, hold up, this isn't Monster Hunter. Why is there a Rathalos? I was kind of curious about that. Garuda, Bearer, Ifrit. Another primal's name. It would seem the pain has a less than tangible source. Long have I studied the healing arts, yet I sense no shadow of illness in your body. Your suffering stems not from injury nor sickness. Victims of terrible events have been known to suppress their own memories out of instinct. One's subconscious denies attempts to confront the awful truth, the mind creating a shield of pain to protect the heart. The barrier is of my own making? How, then, am I to overcome it? With our aid, of course. We just need the right thing to awaken his memories, right? Fate has brought us together, and together we shall triumph of this adversity. Yeah, Clive, we got you. So, you think me from another world? And my memories of said world are not like to return unless I acknowledge some terrible truth? A truth my mind refuses to remember? Oh, some Final Fantasy creatures found their way into the Monster Hunter world? Nice. The only Monster Hunter game I played was Monster Hunter World, and I honestly, I didn't realize how much I would enjoy Monster Hunter until I played that game. I played that game so much. Monster Hunter World was so much fun. I don't remember this event though, so that must have been the time that I wasn't playing that popped up. I mean, I had to have been. 16, I wasn't playing Monster Hunter around the time 16 came out. I played before Iceborne. I wasn't playing at the time that Iceborne came out. I honestly should have gone back to play it. I had a lot of fun. I loved the gun lance, surprisingly. Just poking people and then exploding them. I should go back to it. Was Iceborne really good? I do miss playing it. It was a whole lot of fun that I honestly never expected to experience. Switch Axe main? Switch Axe was really cool. I tried all of them. The Kinsect stuff I couldn't really get into. And every time I swapped away from Gun Lance, I always ended up going back. Probably because of the tankiness behind it. Where I could just poke and explode and I had the shield and everything. Every time I swapped away from it, I always found myself going back. Iceborne was so good. The 14 Monster Hunter crossover was a few years ago. Yeah, I'm kind of sad I missed it then. "'Tis a confounding dilemma, I agree, and I have given thought to a solution." You have over 1,000 hours in World for a reason? Dang. I played the one that came out on the Switch for a little while, but I didn't enjoy it as much as I played World. Maybe because of the graphical difference, maybe? Oh, the crossover quests are still available? Ooh, that might get me to go back and try it out. Oh wait, they're still available in this game? I thought you meant World. Was it really 2018? Oh, they're available in both? Nice. Was it really 2018? Time goes by too fast. I believe that the shackles which bind your mind may yet be struck off in the heat of battle. A drastic measure, perhaps, especially when not at your best. Which is why I turn to you, sir. You are the twin to Clive's wandering star. Your involvement is no accident. The path I see is thick with thorns. But if you've the will to walk it, then gird? What is gird? And then gird yourself for war, and await me at Apkalu Falls. Sure, we will gird ourselves. Why not? Gotta go find a dictionary first. A mysterious present Whatever could it be? Ugh, I inhaled air and I just choked upon it. You just looked it up. It was mid-Stormblood for us in 14. 6th of August, 2018. Dang. Once they stopped putting out updates to World, they made all quests a permanent edition. Ooh. You don't want to spoil what ended up in World, though. I should find out. As long as it's nothing upcoming that would be a spoiler to this game, then yeah, definitely. I'll have to see what time I have to check that out again. The minstrel has a plan, it seems, but he shares little beyond confusing metaphor. Still, I'm willing to indulge him if it means making progress. We are to meet him in Apkalu Falls, right? And where is that to be found? We'll teleport there, though. Good, not far then. Let's go on with it. No spoilers involved? Good. Oh, Apkalu's Falls is right here in Gridania. I did not realize that. Where's the... There it is. I can't even picture what they would have put in it. Yeah, where the achievement vendor is. I haven't talked to that guy in a while. I wonder what I can buy there. You, sir. I got an achievement certificate. They can be exchanged for special reward. Oh, is that just the currency? I already knew that. I got 15. I got 15 things. The goblin chat. Oh, that's the fat chocobo head. Is that all there is? Oh, that's right. There's a whole bunch. Oh, I can get an Ariman minion. Nice. A crystal. Nice. This is where the wind-up Odin is? Ooh. The Barding of Light. Wild Rose Barding. I bought a few of the mounts in here already. I should go ahead and pick up the Bardings, honestly. Let's go ahead and pick up the Barding of Light. And the Wild Rose Barding. And headgear design specifically for flying chocobos. Sure. The first thing you got was from your mounts? Yeah, my inventory is so full. Yeah, my inventory is full of crafting stuff. A little while back, I was spending a couple months leveling all my crafters. And every time I collected something, I got tired of collecting it because I don't have access to the market board as free trial, so I can't just buy easy stuff. So every time I collected something, I would look at how many other recipes I had upcoming to use. I don't think I have access to retainers either as free trial. So I'm basically kind of screwed. I don't have retainers, I don't have market board, so I'm just shoving everything into my inventory. Even my chocobo saddle's full. Oh. Yeah, the chocobo. I got everything full. I mean, I've been slowly deleting stuff, because, like, do I really need one cotton yarn? Probably not. Is some of this stuff easy to acquire? Probably. So I've been slowly deleting stuff to make space. Yeah. My Chocobo saddlebag is where I put all my materia and like some of the rare stuff that I don't want to accidentally delete because it's like the time-bound stuff, mining deposits and whatnot. And then the other stuff I'm just like, okay, if I need to delete the night milk, I'll delete the night milk. You know what I mean? And then I kind of stopped working on my crafters, so now my inventory is just full. It's kind of unfortunate. Like the effervescent water, do I really need that? No, not really. Do I really need cream cheese? Probably not. And then I just slowly delete stuff. Do I need some snurble tufts? Probably not. Just vendor some? Yeah. What is that? Such glowiness. I really should get rid of a lot of this stuff, but like, what if I need it later? Like, I always need some oak logs. Am I gonna want to run to get oak logs? No. But like some of this I could probably go ahead and do away with. I need to find out what in this list I even need to like. This next week before I stream next, I really need to look through some of this and see what I can already make. Because I got all my crafters to level 50 now. It's just a matter of decreasing my inventory by making some of this. Because like some of this I might only have, like maybe I've made all of this but the Wand of Gales. And that's the only reason I still have the Eye of Wind. I really need to go through and just, because I was trying to make one of everything to just check it off my list. Just as like a completionist standing. That's the only reason I'm holding on to all of this. And this apparently has something to do with some fate that like I just held on to because it dropped. It's like apparently there's some quest I'm gonna need this for at some point, some side quest, and I was like, I'll hold on to it. And this level 50 weapon coffer, I'm only holding on to it until I get some side job, like a tank that gets to level 50 and I get a free level 50 weapon. I'm like, sure, why not? I don't need it right now. So like I'm just cluttering my inventory for no reason. Just don't look at it. It's like when you clean your room and you sweep everything under the rug or in your closet. That's what my inventory is at the moment. Yeah, a lot of the early level stuff doesn't sell well, like Lucian says. Yeah, fate stuff's useless if I can't even use it. I just kept it because I had inventory space. It'll probably be the next thing I delete as my inventory fills up, you know? Yeah, it's like there's no reason for me keeping it other than the fact that I got nothing else to put in the inventory slot, right? But then once I get to the point that I can use it, it's like I already got it. I don't gotta waste time doing that fate that I accidentally did already, right? I don't know. Maybe I should just delete everything. I'm a hoarder. Oh, geez. I've made a realization. I'm a hoarder. Ah. This place. Why here? Anyways, what does Clive have to say? Do you think I'm a hoarder, Clive? It's weird that, like, I get rid of stuff in real life and kind of keep it minimal. Like, it's kind of like how people like to keep all of their boxes from stuff they buy, even though they'll never return it. It's kind of like that. I don't need it, but I keep it anyways. I started getting rid of all that stuff. So like even in life, I don't keep a lot of that junk anymore. Yeah, I know there's no point in completing it. It's just good experience for like first time crafting to level up my stuff, even though it's not necessary. It's kind of just one of those things I want to do just to have fun doing it in my free time. Some recipes are so material intensive, it's better to just ignore them. The experience is even really that good. I'll keep it in mind. I mean, as stuff becomes super hard to do, I probably will stop doing that, but the early stuff is so easy to acquire that it's just like, it's one of those things that's just fun to do in my free time as like a little side quest. Where I can just like mindlessly do some crafting while I'm watching some YouTube videos after work or something, you know what I mean? It's it's kind of just a fun part of the game that I do just for like the whatever of it. Because this waterfall is where the legendary Archon Louis Soir gathered a band of adventurers in the time of the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Was it? I don't remember. Their purpose? To extinguish the infernal Ifrit. Ah, you sent him over the edge again. You said Ifrit's name. He's having flashbacks. He's got, what is it called? PTSD? Is that what it's called? I know something is there, why can't I remember? Clive recalled several words in the Elder Seedseer's presence, words which brought him pain. While the significance of bearer eludes me, you and I are more than familiar with Ifrit. Should we take him to the Bowl of Ember? Considering your reaction to the mere mention of the name, 'tis likely that the primal, or its equivalent in your world, is deeply connected to your condition. I haven't tried ocean fishing yet. I really need to. And like, sometimes I just do golden saucer in my free time as like trivial, pass the time kind of stuff. But every once in a while, I like mixing it up with the crafting stuff. I'll have to try out ocean fishing. Ocean fishing shark mount? What? If you need something to do in your own time and you want to do crafting, start looking into master crafter tomes. Yeah, I heard about those, but I don't know what they are yet. You could also pick up culinarian and make yourself food. Yeah, I just got my culinarian to level 50. What is this shark mount though? Is that something you actually fish out of the ocean? Can you actually fish out a mount? No, but it is a shark. Oh. Master tomes give you the recipes that matter? Ooh. I haven't learned where to acquire these from yet. No, you get a certain amount of points on ocean fishing and get it. Oh, okay. So you basically fish them out. I mean... An ocean fishing achievement. I'll have to do that. I haven't done ocean fishing yet. That's the one thing that's eluded me. You still need your ocean fishing mount. Nice. I'll have to check that out then. I've never done ocean fishing yet. Is it kind of like fishing, but just with a group of people? I'm assuming I just sit on a boat and fish like I normally do, right? With my abilities and my baits and everything. It's just not, oh, not entirely? On a boat and on a limited time. Ooh. With potential events. Ooh, that sounds cool. Your friend and you used to meet up to go on ocean fishing every few hours? Oh, it has its own set of 3 baits, and it's a timed duty. Oh. Honestly, this sounds a lot cooler than I pictured it. I really should give that a shot. I sat in Coerthas fishing in a puddle for I don't know how long. Like fishing is honestly kind of fun just to pass time. It happens every 2 hours, so it's kind of like a timed event, kind of like the gold saucer stuff. It's incredibly inventory intense. I guess that's a good reason to clear my bags, huh? Yeah, you get it pretty early after getting the fishing class. I remember the mission that first taught it to me. I just never did it. I mean, it's fine to do on free trial. I'm just unnecessarily hoarding crafting items. Very fast experience. Ooh. This is sounding very enticing. I'm gonna have to give this a try. It's not trash, it's useful crafting stuff that I have not touched in forever and am slowly deleting as I want more inventory space. It's good stream content, honestly. You know a few streamers who do it regularly? Ooh, trash. Okay, Lucian, all right, it's trash. It's craftable trash. We'll meet in the middle. Oh, considering your reaction to the mere mention of the name, 'twas likely that the primal, or its equivalent in your world, is deeply connected to your condition. Yes, it's craftable trash. That feels very fitting. I like that. Thus have I resolved to weave my lyrical magics and bring you face to face with the Ifrit of our world. What? I gotta fight Ifrit again? What is he gonna do? Here, where Archon Louisoix paved an ethereal path to the Primal's lair, will my words be given substance, and within the vision which takes form, will you do battle with a phantom of our mind's creation. What is this man? Why do you have such power? Imaginary though this confrontation may be, I fear your suffering will be all too real. Yet you must persevere, for your hidden truth will not be unearthed without hardship. 70% of your storage is diadem materials? You swear you'll use them someday? Oh, jeez. I don't even know what that means, and I'm already cringe based on what my inventory looks like. Take heart, Scarlet Star, and call upon the strength of your shining twin. Your past awaits. Who is this minstrel? Oh, it's so bright. I'm blinded. I guess I'm doing this as a DPS. Oh. Ooh. Is this the Ifrit from his world? Where has he sent us? You stand in the Bowl of Embers, the site where the Amalja summoned their patron deity, and the stage upon which the Warrior of Light became a slayer of gods. 'Tis but convincing illusion, the body of recounted tale given breath by fanciful verse. Come forth, Lord of the Inferno. Man, this minstrel has powers. Oh. Ooh, it's Ifrit. He's one of my favorite primals. He was one of my favorite summons back in 10 as well. An accurate facsimile. An accurate facsimile, yet not quite the Ifrit you know. No, not quite the same. Does it bring you back memories? Maybe fighting it will. I remember fighting this guy's blue mage solo. That's his Ifrit? Oh, look at that big boy. Nice. I like the red flames. I need gear with those flames on it. That'd be cool. Uh-oh. So his memories manifested the other Ifrit? Ready when you are. I wonder how this fight will be different, or if it's pretty much the same. Together, then. Remember, destroy the nails or it's a wipe. I'm assuming there's going to be nails in this one. He's so cool! He's so large. No nails? Okay. When I soloed the Bowl of Embers with my blue mage, I completely forgot the nails were a wipe, and I didn't kill him in time. That's the thing which killed Joshua. Who? Yes. I've been on its trail, seeking vengeance for my brother. Oh. This fiend must pay. Fight with me, sir. Sure. I'll sling a few spells. Unfortunately, I don't think I have any ice. Joshua was his older brother, you think? During this battle, you'll gain access to special duty actions as follows. Okay. Use Rising Flames to charge the flow and inflict high damage. Younger brother, yeah. With the proper timing, you can use dodge to avoid taking damage even if you are within the area of an enemy's attack. Certain enemy attacks will be preceded by a countdown icon. When this countdown progresses to the dodge icon, quickly use the dodge icon. Jeez. After executing a successful dodge, the dodge icon will change to Precision Strike, which provides an opportunity to inflict additional damage. Sure. You never played 16, so you guessed? Yeah. I knew there was a brother involved somewhere. Bring it, Ifrit. So, we just strike this man? Ooh, nice. So dodge, it jumps back. Did it work? Ooh, and then I can strike him? Nice, look at that. That was cool. Oh, that's so cool. Is that what 16's like? All reactionary stuff? I bet 16's cool if that's the case. This feels so nice to be playing with Red Mage too, because that's kind of Red Mage's play style as it is. Ouch. I feel like I just took that damage that I did not have to take. Nice. Get wrecked. What is that? I don't want to be part of that. Dang. This fish is so loud, too. I thought I did too early there. Ouch. Save me! Save me! Oh, save. Eat my swords. I did not do that in time. Whoops. Save. Get wrecked.
Get wrecked times 2. Eat this. What is this band doing? Oh, jeez. Save? Question mark? Oh. Oh, I stood in it. Oh, that was silly. What? Are you okay, Clive? Buy you some time? Sure. Defend Clive. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that shield. Ready. Tap what? Oh, jeez. That was cool. Oh, I'm hard casting. Oh, jeez, I'm screwed. So nope. So nope. Oh. So nope. Oh no, I used it. I'm safe anyways. I accidentally used it too soon. I got too excited. Get wrecked. Oh jeez. Oops. Oh, he's sucking me in. I can keyboard mash those. Take this, Ifrit. Oh, get wrecked. This is where you realize you should keyboard bind things? Yeah. Yeah, I want to find out if I end up liking Red or Reaper more than Red Mage and Black Mage. Ha! Get wrecked, sucker! Hello? Ah, there's infernal swords. Destroy them? You haven't done much with Reaper, you fell into Sage instead. Sage seems alright. I wasn't big on the look of Sage. I mean, it seems alright. It just gives me more like bio-techy magic kind of vibes. Which isn't my big. Whoops, I wasn't paying attention. Direct. You can't touch this. Eat my swords. Ow. How was I supposed to get out of that? This is where I learned to stand in the center of the screen. Using fiery rampage? I don't think so. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh, I didn't survive it. So much fire. So little time. He's almost down. Okay, how am I supposed to survive that? I'm dead. Safe. Okay, maybe I'm not dead, but I might have panicked slightly. Is that it? Nice. Yeah, I have no keybinds. It's a work in progress. I feared that by accepting it, I would... English words too fast. They have these automatic cutscene skips go by way too fast. It's worse than my inventory. Hey now. What is that? Phase 2? Question mark. Oh, he turned into it? What? I can adjust the dialogue speed with tab/shift tab? Well, nobody told me that before. In the battle against your own mind, 'twould seem you have emerged the victor. Intriguing. Who is this minstrel man? He's so curious. Is that his portal home? It's the wolf dude. Is that his friend? Did he just manifest a wolf? Jeez. I'm like rewatching. I missed so much in chat. Yes, yes, I know. Keybind. I was actually going to set up my keybinds yesterday, and I decided to take a nap instead. That's the funny part. As much as I tinker with the placement of my hotbars, I have yet to actually set up keybinds. Priorities. His fur looks funky. It'll look better in 7.0 since they specifically mentioned fur shaders. Oh, yeah. I bet it is designed for the new shaders.
The only reason I didn't set up keybinds right away is because I was waiting till I got my main job in case where I placed my stuff mattered. But I guess where I place it won't matter as much if I'm not clicking on it and I'm just setting up keybinds. So I kind of talked myself out of setting up keybinds, and then I realized a couple days ago that that makes no sense. And why am I doing this to make my life harder? Right? I should be getting used to the keybinds now, not waiting. And I had that realization the other day, and I was like, why am I making my life hard instead of just getting used to my keybinds? Yeah, keybinds and UI configuration is an endless rabbit hole, and I do love my rabbit holes. So I really do just need to set them up, which I was literally going to do yesterday. Maybe I'll set them up later. Ugh. I need to eat something when I get off of here. Make some food. Maybe I'll tinker with it while my food's in the oven. Ugh. Most same type of jobs have pretty similar skills. Yeah, and that was the realization I made once I started playing White Mage. I'm like, wait a minute. My dot I can put on the same hotkey. My damage I can put on the same hotkey. My main heals I can put on the same hot. Like, why am I waiting? This makes zero sense whatsoever. But that's what I convinced myself to do, and it's really weird. I'll be setting up keybinds for each job. Yeah. You change your keybinds for some jobs like every week. Oof. I really do just need to set them up. I don't know why I'm not. It's so silly. It's like, it's honestly crazy. I just need to set them up. And I finally set up one hotkey last week. And that was my mount where I place my sprint. I have my sprint and my mount roulette on the same macro. And I finally set that up as a hotkey. So I don't click it anymore. Baby steps. Baby steps. Yeah, right. I mean, I kind of already do that because I always put my damaging stuff on the left side of my hotbar setup, and I always put my heals on the right side right now. So like my keys would literally stay pretty similar. Just print on V for very fast. I just made it one of my mouse buttons, but honestly, I might change it to a different button if I want my mouse button to be. I have like one, maybe two extra mouse buttons because I got my middle click. I have a weird mouse. I have a trackball mouse, so I have a weird mouse setup as it is. That way I don't move my mouse. I literally move the ball to move my cursor. And it seemed awkward, but when I first tried it, I'm like, I'm in love with this. This is my favorite mouse ever. Because I always had super high sensitivity and because I didn't like moving my mouse much. So like having the trackball kind of like fits that feeling for me while giving me more flexibility with my mouse. FGH for AoEs. I actually moved my WASD one to the right, so I use ESDF for my movement. So like I'm sure mine will be a little bit different. And I guess to the point that I don't have to hotkey everything. I can only keybind like certain things and keep certain things clickable. I mean, I guess I could get used to doing that too. Ugh. Because like I know people that don't use like WASD at all. They just use their left and right click to move, and I can't seem to comprehend how they do that. I like WASD too much. You use the double mouse button to move? Maybe it was you that told me that. I remember somebody telling me that before. There was like one or two people that mentioned it. That way you open up more keys to press, which honestly isn't a bad idea. You move with mouse English exclusively too? I feel like there's so many people that are saying they do that. I'm gonna have to try that one of these days and see how it feels. Because like so many people are telling me that they do that, and I'm just like, what? You only move with mouse while MSQing. Fair. You use your clicking for stuff outside of GCD? Fair. Fair. I feel like I'll find the stuff that I'm using all the time as like priority stuff that I need to make sure I'm clicking all the time. And especially with the way I have my keyboard set up, I could literally make any key whatever I want to, and I can mess with it. Just like WASD doesn't have to be WASD. It can be whatever the heck I want it to be. The illusion is unraveled, yet you've brought a friend back with you. I can also have my keyboard be multiple keyboards, because I can set up layers in my keyboard. So like I could always hot swap layers for different stuff too. So like I have so much freedom to keybind with my keyboard that I have between the game's keybinds, and I can literally change my entire keyboard layout based on whatever I want it to be and set up different layers that I don't know why I don't have keybinds set up. It's so weird. This is Torgal, a wolf pup raised in the duchy. There is no more loyal ally in battle, and no keener guide when the road ahead is uncertain. He's so cool. You only recently learned that you can hold right click to rotate the character? Oh. Ah, that would explain the aberration in the lingering aether. Torgal is here to lead you back to your own world. Ooh. Clive has embraced his harrowing past, and in doing so reclaimed the memories he lost. Though not a conscious act, he has manifested his readiness to return home in the form of a trusted companion. That makes sense. Even so, it was difficult to accept what I'd done. What did you do? My younger brother, Joshua, was a kind and gifted soul. What happened to Joshua? The inheritor of the Phoenix's flames. He was destined to become Archduke, as our father had before him. But Joshua was murdered, his bright future cut short. What? From that day onwards, I lived for one purpose alone. A dominant of fire had slain my brother, and I would have my revenge. I spent years tracking the killer until one day I came to understand it had been me all along. What? So he turned into the fiery dude and killed his brother? Is that what I'm understanding? Oh, that's so sad. I was young and distraught when I first summoned Ifrit. I hadn't known such power lurked within me, and that it could even exist at all. The transformation was instinctive, uncontrolled, and it was by my own hand that Joshua died. I can't imagine the anguish this caused you. Right? Like full-on spoilers for 16. There was anguish, yes, and a guilt I will never escape, but I cannot let it stop me. I don't think the 15 event had such spoilers. This is full-on, like, story stuff. Yeah, I have my A and D set to strafe as well. There was anguish yet, and a guilt I will never escape, but I cannot let it stop me. I was born the vessel for Ifrit's power, and I need to know why. It was in search of answers that I went to Phoenix Gate and delved into the ruins below. There I found the courage to face my past and accept the truth, and then everything faded to black. You think it's only the first chapter of 16, so you learn it pretty early on? Okay, hopefully it is. I can't imagine they would spoil, like, endgame stuff. So this had to have been, like, early stuff. And the fact that he made that realization, then went to the ruins or the Phoenix place, and then he blacked out and came here, it does make it sound like it's early game stuff that they're talking about. Some of it is, not all of it. Oof. Your tale suggests that something in the ruins, some mysterious force, was responsible for your inadvertent journey. And if you arrived in Eorzea from a place sacred to the Phoenix and its flames, then it stands to reason... What are you thinking? I'm thinking that to see you home, then we must return to the beginning. Our road takes us back to the Burning Wall. Once there, your furry comrade will lead us exactly where we need to go. That does make sense. I'm with the minstrel on this one. And there he goes. 16 doesn't make it clear that he was Ifrit. Why else are we out there looking for who Ifrit was? Oh, that's true. That's a good point. I'm sure there's story points that kind of lead you to the speculation of it then, I'd imagine. Very obvious to the viewers, just not to him. So they kind of hint at it, but they don't outright tell you that it was. That would kind of make sense as far as the story goes. Alright, back to the Burning Wall. Camp Drybone. Hasn't 16 been out for a while too, so it's not like it's an immediate spoiler. And like, honestly, learning of this man's story kind of wants, and some of the basic story plot, it kind of intrigues me enough that I kind of want to go play 16 now. So like, as much as it may be a spoiler, it's just the intro anyways, yeah. Imagine doing this before flight. Well, no, you can't do it before flight. Because don't you have to beat Ultima to do it anyways, which would give you flight? This is one of the events that requires the Ultima fight anyways, doesn't it? So you'd have flight regardless for this mission. Because I'm pretty sure the 15 and 16 events required Ultima being beat. And I can only imagine why at this point. Oh, Flight in a Realm Reborn was added in Shadowbringers? Oh. That I didn't know. We've come this far. Now Torgal will be our guide. I guess I'm so used to things existing now that, like, a lot of you guys had it, like, way worse now that they've changed stuff for me starting the game. Hearing about how you guys had it sounds so much worse. Like, somebody was telling me about that one slime dungeon where it actually applied a slow effect for, like, the whole end of the dungeon. That was the slimy area. That sounds horrible. Like, so much quality of life changes that they made that I have no way of experiencing now. I'm playing it the best way with all the quality of life added. Yeah, that's fair. A ton of quality of life. Jeez. Such was the purpose of his creation, after all. Fair. Ready, Torgal? Take me home. Yeah, Torgal, let's go. Once you choose to depart, Clive and the Wandering Minstrel will accompany you. Torgal will then begin leading you onwards. Follow Torgal to his destination and try not to fall behind. If you leave Clive or the Minstrel for any reason, or you lose sight of Torgal, you may try again by returning to the starting point. I'm ready. Let's go. The old Praetorium? Sure. Alright, Torgal. Oh, wait. There he goes. I wasn't ready, Torgal. So we're literally just following the wolf. It used to be 40 plus minutes with unskippable cutscenes. Ooh.
That sounds dreadful. This is literally just a straight run. Sure. No action involved. Just follow the wolf. I should just turn auto run on. You mean it's still unskippable, but the dungeons have been tightened up? Yeah, that's still fair though. Is this the place? It's cool seeing other people in the area doing missions that I'm doing. I feel like I'm not encountering that a lot because I'm doing such older stuff. Is this it, boy? Yeah, Clive, it's your time to go. The tale ends where it began. Is this where we found him? Where you first found me? Oh, that's true. It could be the time of day. It's already almost 9 a.m. Jeez, you're right. People are actually waking up and playing the game now. Especially with the server that I'm on. Indeed. I was baffled as to why this, of all places, would serve as a junction between our two worlds. But now I think I understand. It definitely adds to there being nobody around. I am playing in the middle of the night. It's very true. People don't like waking up early. And most people aren't night owls like I am. So, like, it's the woes of me and my server. People would run ahead and those left behind would get stuck at a teleporter because nobody killed enemies. So noobs would be left behind to die. It was rough and not fun for any new player. Ooh, that sounds horrible. Go play on Materia if I want to see people around in these hours. I'll make note of that. A lot of people were telling me to play on the Oceania data center as well. Is that where Materia's at? Could travel to Oceania, yeah. Yeah, that's Materia. Okay. Materia is the Oceania data center. I really should. Your main's on the EU data center, 5 to 6 hours ahead. I don't know why I don't. I mean, had I known that when I started, I probably would have just made my character on the Oceania data center. Because I'm pretty sure that's the thing I can do. If I can travel to it, I should be able to make a character there. If I have to do instances, the ping might be painful. I mean, I had to move to the Oceania data center at the end of last stream when I was trying to queue for the Alliance raids. Because I just couldn't get it to queue. So I traveled there and I did my Alliance raids on Oceania. And then Cabby and everybody else helped teach me how to travel to a data center. I mean, it was pretty straightforward, but I hadn't done it before. Which was pretty cool. I mean, it's easy to do so. You had over 200 ping? Oh no. That sounds awful. You play on NA from AU, so you're used to the 200 ping. Usually not a problem for most content. I mean, I guess playing with people with the ping is better than not being able to play it at all, so. I was baffled as to why this, of all places, would serve as a junction between our two worlds, but now I think I understand. You do? Some years ago, Eorzea was visited by a cataclysmic disaster known as the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Yet even as fire and ruin threatened all we held dear, the world underwent a mystical renewal. 'Twas as if the star was reborn. One theory attributes the miracle to a benevolent entity, claiming that the undying phoenix flared into being to save us in our hour of direst need.
phoenix? Yeah, the phoenix comes later, right? Because I know the summoner can summon the phoenix. The burning wall itself is a scar left by those events. Its crystal ridges having erupted from the earth overnight. Some believe these monoliths of solidified flame to be proof of the phoenix deliverance. The bond with your brother, the phoenix of your world, may have been the connection which brought you to this sacred place in ours. Drawn to the flame. Oh, there he goes. It seems our time together is at an end. Thank you both for all you've done. Press on, my friend, no matter how daunting the hardship or bitter the truth. I believe in you, Clive. I wish you the best of luck, and maybe I'll see you again one day. Always, no matter what fate awaits at Journey's End. I like how a sword is on the side and not, like, awkwardly on the back. I kind of like that. Come, Torgal. We have answers to seek. And Valisthe awaits? Who's that? What is that? You find certain alliance raids are easier to queue on different data centers? Interesting. Bye, Clive. See you again someday. And then he was gone. I feel the stirrings of a ballad. Yeah, I feel like he'll tell this tale many times. But nay, 'twould be hubris to imagine I could capture Clive's story from so fleeting an excerpt. That honor belongs to somebody else, someone privileged to see his tale to its conclusion. Sadly, the power to peer into worlds was not granted me by this day's miracles. What, you can always do that? Oh, I wonder, however, if you might manage it, sir. What? Who is this man? Should I know who this man is? What? Bomb, get out of here. I keep accidentally clicking on my bomb. Our little adventure is over, set in motion as it was by a dream most cryptic. I must thank you for indulging my sudden and strange request. Bye, Final Fantasy XVI, he says. As for your promised reward, I hope this is sufficient. Torgal proved such a trustworthy guide that I thought to bind his likeness to a summoning whistle. Ooh. May his loyal spirit serve you well in your travels until we meet again. His appearance is based on Yoshida. All you can really say. Ooh, so I get the attire, the whistle, and the pup all at once. Nice. Bye, minstrel. It was nice meeting you. Alright, now I can exchange my MGP for items. Found the flame. Ooh, of the twin star. Nice. Yeah, I need to acquire more MGP. I was able to do the Final Fantasy 15 one because there was also the Moogle Tome event going on at the same time. So I was just buying the MGP Platinum cards during that event. I should have bought up a few for future events, but I didn't. Ooh. Oh, that's so cool. I like that. I like that. That's nice. Yeah, it's unlocked now, so it should stay in the saucer. And I have, what, till the 8th to do it? I like this. I'm gonna put that attire on my red mage. Because it's got the red aesthetics. Oh, wait, I can change the dye? Oh, you can change the color of the chest piece. Ooh. Oh. Alright, this is one of my new favorite glams. Nice. I like that they made it so you can actually change the color and it's not stuck on red. The gloves are alright. I feel it's a little bulky for my mage needs though. The boots seem alright though. Or the legs. What about the boots? Oh, the boots are just small shoes. Nice. Almost definitely configured for the upcoming dual dye channels, definitely. That's cool, I like that. I'm definitely gonna have to put together some glamours for that. That chest piece is my favorite so far. Or at least one of my top favorites. Ugh, I keep yawning. Ugh. This is it. This is the end. It's all downhill from here. Oh, I'm gonna throw those things in my glamour chest and hop off of here. Today was fun though. Ugh. We got a good another ways through the MSQ. We finished the Crystal Tower quests. We did the event. Events usually give a glam mount or emote. This gave a glam mount and a minion. Big profit. Definitely. I look forward to all the events going forward. Because I love glamming, so getting all the cool stuff, especially given that you can get iconic, cool-looking styles that are actually dyeable, unlike the ones I've been getting so far, like the ones I got from the Crystal Towers and whatnot, that look like the bosses, but I can't dye them. I look forward to all the event stuff. Put them in the armor so you don't use dresser space. What do you mean? Because I just shove everything in my glamour dresser, that way I can apply it to my glamour plates. What is the armor? I feel like your message should have made sense, but for some reason my brain is like bleh. Next to the glamour dresser, there's an armoire for event items and Mog Station stuff. The armoire and the dresser are separate things. Armoire is unlimited storage, but restricted on what goes in it. The glamour dresser only has 800 slots. Oh. Can I still put the stuff that's in my armoire on my glamour plates? Through the dresser? But you can access all armor stuff from the dresser? Oh! That is the hugest revelation I have ever made. That's cool! I need to remove my 15 event stuff from my dresser and put it in my armor then. Because I took my 15 attire and threw it in my dresser. You can't dye the armor stuff. Can you pull it out and dye it and put it back in then? Listen, I don't read pop-ups, all right? I probably read that and was like, because there's always a pop-up that's like, you can store this item, and I don't read that. All I know is I can store it and I can pull it back out. Okay, so you just apply the dye to the plate. Well, that's the same that you can do in the dresser, isn't it? Because the dresser holds it based on the color it was when you stored it. Or can you dye it from the dresser? You know what? I've never even noticed that. I've always just thrown the dye on the plate itself. Only dresser items retain dyes. Oh. I just learned that too. So what all can go in the armoire then? How do I store it in the armoire? Placing the Medi and vest in the armor, reset its spirit bond to 0, as well as remove all custom key. So I just place it in the chest. And then it's just in there. All event and Mog Station stuff. And some relic here. I'm sure if I click on it, it'll tell me it can't go in there. And then this is my glamour dresser. Oh, the icons on the items say. So how do I add stuff to, say, a glamour now? If it's in the armoire. Oh. The button that literally says open armoire. How have I never noticed that before? Okay, so there's seasonal gear, achievements, exclusive extras, artifact armor. Oh, and then I can change back and forth. Okay. That's nice. I like that. And then I'd have to dye the actual plate itself if, say, I wanted to reflect that. Because I'm not dyeing the armor, I'm actually dyeing the... Oh. That's pretty cool. I like that. I appreciate that one, actually. What was there? There was the gloves. Oh, the gear I get from my jobs can go in there too then, huh? Some, not all job gear. Because it looks like all the initial relic style, initial like job gear. That's like the iconic one. You don't know why they only did it with some. Yeah, that's weird. It looks like at least the initial one can go in. That'll still save me space. Because I was kind of curious about putting it in because some of this gear I don't necessarily know if I want to use for glamours. I just saved it because I didn't want to lose my initial iconic looking job gear. But if I could just throw it in the armoire, then why not? Yeah, definitely. It's absolutely great for that. So I'll have to go through my glamour chest and pull out all the stuff. Because I can restore the item and put it back in my inventory, yeah. And then shove it in my armoire instead. Yeah, it's got unlimited space and doesn't use the prisms. I'll have to pull out some of my gear and put it in there then. Nice. Well, now I got something else to tinker with. That's cool. Oh, I'm gonna get off of here for today, though. I am so exhausted. I've been going for 7 hours. It doesn't feel like that much. I had so much fun today. Another time sink, right? I got so much to jump down the rabbit holes of. What do I gotta do today? I gotta set up my keybinds. I gotta fix my glamour dresser armoire stuff. It's definitely a time sink. I love it though. It's so enjoyable. Even if I only have time to play it once or twice a week, I just have so much time, so much fun playing, and it goes by so fast too. Like, it only felt like it's only been a couple hours, but I've been going for 7. That's like a whole job. Oh, the raid today was cool too. I didn't expect to experience that so fast. And you guys' help is always appreciated. Well, I'm gonna get out of here. I need to get food, and I gotta do laundry today. I forgot to do my laundry. I won't be able to get on tonight because I got plans tonight, but I'll hop on next week, Wednesday, if not Thursday, or technically the following morning for me, and whatever that pairs up with you guys Easter time wise. I need to get a schedule thing set up now that I'm more consistent. Take care of my needs, have a good one. Yeah, it was nice meeting you guys all today. Hopefully you guys have a nice one. I'll catch you next time. Here, we'll listen to this one more time on the way out. Bye, everybody. Have a nice day, night, whatever it is for you guys. I'll catch you guys next time.